Hello. It's been a bit. Been having a bit of a difficult time lately, but that's fine. Well, I mean, it's not, but regardless, something a bit different today. Yesterday I learned of two completely unrelated to each other chill-type video games that take place on islands that released this month. And I wanted to try both of them, and I thought it'd be funny if I did a stream where I tried both of them. I guess. I don't know. Fun, funny, interesting. Some of those words may apply. But the first one is Amber Isle. The game is about to mute itself again as I swap over and make sure everything's working. Why is it not showing the video game over here in the realm that you cannot see? Ah, it stops capturing when it is inactive as well, so that's fine. Zoop. Hello. Amber Isle by Amber Tail. So, like, what if Animal Crossing, but prehistoric, and you were animal, and you did crafting and you sell item? That's about this game, I think. This is a game about creature. As you can see by the helpful text guide in the corner, the island if I'm creature is this one, and the island if I'm not creature is the other one, which we'll get to later. I guess also this is going to be the first time in a bit I do silly voices for NPCs now that I think about it, because it's been Warframe streams forever. Time for creatures. The big day has finally arrived. Every year, young paleo folk like you set out on their paleo venture. A rite of passage in which you explore the world, make new friends, and discover who you really are. Each paleo venture is as unique as the folk it's undertaken by. Will you create something beautiful, inspire other paleo folk, become rich beyond your wildest dreams? Some folk go out and find their calling, but maybe your calling will end up finding you. Only time will tell. Eventually, you'll earn your very own SAR name, a title which reflects your place in the world. Who knows what yours may be, or where your adventures may take you. Each step you take is the farthest you've ever been from home, and the closest you've ever been to your answer. It'll be your turn to board the hot air balloon next. Better have that passport at the ready. And welcome to why I already have like an hour in this game, because creature time, it's time to create a creature. There are many options for creature present in this video game. And also, I believe there are many preset options, which I haven't even looked at. Let's observe some creature. I haven't actually seen all these options because I haven't explored every base template on account of I made something with cat ears immediately. But hey, maybe I'll be charmed by something else. I don't know why this one appears to have 2 tails. Perhaps birds, well, 3 tails, I guess. Birds just do this. But yeah, a prehistoric sort of Animal Crossing. Many creatures exist in this world. This one's eyes are pulsing. I guess that's maybe kind of a regular thing that I didn't notice. So as you can see, there are many options. I'm not entirely certain what I'm gonna go with, but presets that I made didn't save, so. There's also no random button. Now, I had a few ideas, but I wonder if I should just mess around and come up with something arbitrary on the spot. That could be fun. Let us observe dinosaur instead of defaulting to creature with fluffy ear for once. I like the stance of this one, of this dinosaur. So, yeah, lots of options. Slightly oddly organized character creation in some spots, but mostly alright. So we've got eye color. And other part of eye color, and so on. Bring around said eye. I may spend a while on this screen, and eyebrow, or tiny dot on the head, as it were. Just sort of doing stuff arbitrarily here. Teeth color, back of mouth color, tongue color. Highly customizable creatures in this game. Choose to have various pieces on creature, of course, individually colored. And there's a whole color tab over here as well for later. Create your own funny dinosaur. Why don't you? That almost sounds like a threat in some way for some reason. Like I'm demanding that you do so. You can save colors down here for reference. That could be important. Yeah, I'm just sort of doing stuff arbitrarily as a indication of what that looks like at the moment. You have various pattern available. You could do stuff like this. arbitrary creature creation is taking place. What is this? Ah, that's my little C's. Got it. You can add pattern to creature. Many creatures have pattern in the wild. This is known. Yeah, the character creation is very charming so far. And for some relatively subtle patterning on this dinosaur. Also choose, by the way, this setting here is the little arm wings. I feel like don't match whoever this is quite as much. So. And then all that out of the way, there's clothing options, of course. Many good options for your creature are here. Professional. This kind of matches the colors pretty well. There's a little bone tie. It's like a bow tie, but it's a bone or something. Also, there's witch hats, if you want. But that's like it for hats for right now. Presumably more clothing is unlocked as you progress. You can have a scarf if your little creature is cold. You can have wings. You can combine all of the options here to make a Wolpertinger if you should so desire, and this is like the only video game I can think of where you can do that. This is how a dinosaur would wear earrings if they had no ears, apparently. And there's no currently necklace options. This seems like a good creature to have. While we're over here, I will have to have the game freeze for a moment. I will show you some of the other creatures that I made in testing. I will demonstrate other creature possibilities that do exist. Here are a few. And by that I mean two. Some sort of prehistoric hyena and some sort of, as mentioned, Wolpertinger. These are both in the animal ear section. So there's a lot of variety, I say, showing two creatures that I accidentally made like the same color. But there's a lot of variety in this game. Hold on, I need to make sure I set images to unload when not showing. So, alright. This is as far as I've gotten. This is our creature for today. I am happy with these choices. What's your first name? And the gender options are lass, kid, and lad. I see. Well, I'm a lass, but what's this dinosaur's name? Random name generator. This is how you do it. Or you just something just pops in your head and you check the definition. For example, I think I'm going to eschew the random name generator and just go with the name that appeared in my mind. Edith. Meet Edith the funny dinosaur. Wow, you're all dressed up and ready to go. What a great start to the first day of your new life. Isn't the weather great up here in the balloon? It must be the most free you've ever felt. Oh look, we're passing over an island right now. I wonder what type of folk make it a home. What's that down below? It's a charming little cottage. Looks like it's seen better days, though. Hey, don't lean too far overboard or you'll... Wah! Edith, no. Are you okay? Hey, wake up! Oh, good, you're alive. Can you walk, lass? I sure can. Oh, we've got like... a bit of an oddity with like the movement. It's not like perfectly smooth looking. That's... Let's double check options and stuff. Everyone loves to look at options. There's not a whole lot of them. But there are radio alerts, whatever that means. I will turn the text speed up a bit too while we're at it. Mayor Clawsworth, eh? I'm over here. All right, very good. Now, why don't you kindly walk yourself out of my village? Mayor? Clawsworth, you can't be serious. Ah, yes, you're quite right. What was I thinking? Firstly, you can repay us for all the damage you've wrought. Judging from the shambles you've left the shop in, you're in a debt of roughly 50,000 amber. I can't afford that. Who are you again? Pretend to have a concussion. Great options. I'm always doing this. Edith is always doing this. Nah, probably not. Maybe she is. Stop playing games, you bone brain! They just fell from space. They could be really hurt. Enough with this nonsense. We just saved enough amber to get the shop renovated, and now there's a massive hole in the roof. This is going to ruin us. Amber Isle cannot afford this. So what exactly do you suggest we do, Maple? This is extremely Animal Crossing with like how they emote and stuff. We're gonna fix this. There's nothing that a few pairs of hands and some stubbornness can't fix. Like you always used to say, right, Mayor? Very well. I don't care how, but when I wake up in the morning, this roof better be good as new. Good day. Here I go, Amblin. Here he goes. Sorry about him. He's had a lot on his plate. So you're not seriously injured or anything, right? I forgot I left the ring around my eye as green, but that's fine. Okay, phew. So what happened to you? You fell from a balloon? On day one of your paleo venture? That's awful. Well, don't worry about a thing. I'm gonna help you out of this mess. Oh, yeah, I'm Maple Swiftwing, by the way. Amber Isle's best and only courier. What was your name again? Ah, Edith? That's a memorable name. Alright then, Edith, let's fix this roof. Let's gather up that wood over there. I'll stay here and guard the hole. Yay, I met the mayor. And also Maple. It's spring. Spring 0. There are 4 times of day. Edith can't do something right now. I just pressed a button arbitrarily. Oh, you can run. Oh, she's going! She's leaving a trail of dust in her wake. I feel like my ambling speed is fast enough for most of my needs. She can't do that. So this is the, this must be the crafting table. It looks very reminiscent of the Animal Crossing crafting table. Perhaps. I picked up the item. Thanks, Edith. Now for the fun part. Crafting, making stuff. See that crafting table over there? Yup. Pretty old and busted, but I'm sure we can still use it. All we need is some wood planks. I've made these before, easy peasy. Now this may be a little advanced, so I can do the crafting bit for you. Or I guess you can do it. I did it. I've created plank. Ah. You can press a button. There's like a little, you can see there in the UI here. You can press a button or a key to activate a path to your objective that will display. That's handy. I guess that must be what the permanent quest path option is in the menu. Nice! Get that cursor. Give those planks here and I'll fly up and fix it for you. That looks perfect! Clawsworth will be so relieved. Hey, you really made that look effortless. Are you secretly a master crafter or something? Nope, never crafted anything before. Yes, actually I am, or I have no idea how I did that. I think I've decided that Edith has approximately 0 to 1 brain cells. I have no idea how I did that. So you're either a crafting prodigy or that's just beginner's luck. Hold on, is that what I think it is? No way, this is a shopkeep journal. Why would the old shopkeeper just leave one of these behind? Well, whatever, let's check out the recipes. Why don't you hold it? You have bigger claws than me. I wonder if dialogue varies at all depending on your choices, because I feel like I could easily have, well, no, she's pretty tiny actually. Crafting, making stuff. Go on, flip through the pages. Well, these are where the recipes would be. I guess these have all been lost too. Okay, so we have furniture. Oh, we have actual labels. Oh, we have one label. Wait! No way! Open up that recipe. Oh, there is one in here. So, okay, we can only look at carpenter right now, but there's a bunch of other profession options. It's probably like artist, author, chef, gardener, musician, stylist, and this is probably like materials. These are guesses based on just looking at some things and also intuition, I guess. Anyway. Yes, it's a woven basket. My trusty old basket broke on today's delivery run. I was gonna buy one of these tomorrow, no joke. What does the recipe require? 1 wood, huh? This must be a sign. We have exactly 1 wood left over. That's silly. You're silly. Hey, why don't you try and craft a woven basket? You know, just to make sure earlier wasn't a fluke. You got it, boss. I've done it. Have this basket. Oh, wow. Oh boy, just look at it. Thank you, I love it. I know it's not much, but please take this. Alright, it's way past my bedtime. Oh gosh, you must be exhausted too. There's an old bedroom back there. Let me show you. Oh, the way she flaps her wings when she's walking around is pretty good. So yeah. This game is very much like focused on running a shop. It's a little bit like Recettear maybe, in some ways, except I don't expect to go adventuring into dungeons. Get out of here, cursor. Good grief. It's not glamorous, but better than sleeping on the floor. By the way, it was nice meeting you today, Edith. This is the most exciting thing that's happened here in Amber Isle since, well, I can't even remember. It can get pretty boring here since no one's around. Anyway, thanks again for the woven basket. Get some rest for now. I'll check up on you tomorrow. Good night. But wait. I must sleep. Boots? Something about the existence of boots in this world is taking me by surprise for sure. I should sleep until, I guess, morning. Well, I did it. I can't change my eyeliner yet. Who's knocking at the door? Get out of here, cursor. There you are, making yourself at home, eh? Well, at least Maple was telling the truth. You really did patch this up. Hey, I'm almost right most of the time. I'm glad you're still here, Edith. Guess what? I just took that woven basket out on my morning delivery route. It was perfect. Everyone was asking me where I got it, so I think they're totally jealous. Told them if they want any more info, they can come here to get it. Wait until they hear you're only here temporarily. I should start charging for my marketing services. Really, Maple? There's demand for their work? I mean, yeah, check out the basket for yourself. It's a nice basket. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Anyway, credit where credit's due, lass. You kept your word. But when all is said and done, you still destroyed Amber Isle property. This is a historical building, you know, not to mention trespassing here to begin with. Damage may be fixed, but you've broken several Amber Isle laws. Faced with no option but to issue you a fine of 500,000 amber. It's just like, oh, jeez. Oh, man. Not even surprised, just like, shucks. However, it's clear you haven't the amber to pay for this. Say you lost your wallet when you fell from a balloon at the start of your paleo venture? That's the oldest excuse in the book. It's all rather shady if you ask me, and I will not allow squatters in my village. Hello. Hello, welcome. Today we are trying multiple games about islands that released this month and are chill. I haven't been streaming recently, but I felt like I could do this one. Oh yeah, also, I forgot to mention that this is one of those, this is the background for the stream right now, is one of the ones that I found somewhere on the internet for like old tiled backgrounds for like ancient computer. I need to make custom ones or something for fun. But yeah, Clawsworth seems like a bit of a grumpus. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. Oh, great. Here comes Mr. Bureaucracy. Did I hear an argument happening? I can finally put that course on conflict resolution to good use. Orb core. I see you found a new shopkeeper already, Mayor Clawsworth. Well done. What? I don't need you to tell me when I've done well, you walking roll of red tape. And anyway, this troublemaker's no such thing. Is this animation bugged to give me an eyeball in my mouth? I think it is. I hate that. Edith, are you like a terrible horror creature actually in reality? Anyway. Where you see trouble, I see an opportunity. Hi, I'm Addy, and you are still working on your SAR name then, just like me. But not for long. As an intern at Orb Corps, I've been sent here to revitalize Amber Isle. You must know Orb Corps, keeping you the center of our orbit. You know, the company that has their claw on every mud pie to make our lives faster, cleaner, and easier? I was making my usual mild coffee, asking pertinent questions, offering lots of handy hints to my bosses about their spelling and grammar errors when I was trusted to travel 10,000 miles away with one goal, to restore the beautiful Amber Isle to its former glory. Yeah, SAR names are mentioned in the little prologue. Oh yeah, Maple does have a last wing. I guess the mayor kinda does. I said last wing, last name. The mayor also has a title, I guess. Yeah, for those who didn't see it, also hello and welcome to everyone. The general idea of this is a prehistoric Animal Crossing where you run a shop. And the premise of the story is that you're about to go on your paleo venture. Also, basically like a journey of self-discovery, finding yourself, figuring out what you are and what you want to do in life, etc. And you get so excited by the view looking out of your hot air balloon that you fall into the shop, and a grumpy mayor is mad at you. You can be like a dinosaur, you can be like a bird dinosaur, you can be like a bird, you can be like a saber-toothed tiger, that sort of thing. So I haven't turned into a dinosaur. I have created a dinosaur that my character here has been. And also, I will pop up the other example characters that I made prior to the stream over here again. As you can see, this is the only video game in existence where you can play as a Wolpertinger if you want to. Or like some sort of hyena, perhaps. But I elected to, instead of replicating one of these characters, since the presets didn't save, I just sort of decided to wing it, and I invented a dinosaur on the spot. So we're a dinosaur today. And her name is Edith. But there are a lot of good options.
We don't need your help, or anyone's for that matter. Haven't you lot done enough meddling?
Oh, yes, it can be very hard to ask for help. Anyway, when can I expect you to be open for business? Please say soon. I would just love to include you in my first report.
You got moss in your ears, lad? I said no.
Edith, put your eye mouth away. Stop it.
Besides, they're nothing but an untrustworthy hooligan who owes this island 500,000 amber in penalties. Still the mayor of Amber Isle, and you crooks can't force me to have another one of your kind to run this place.
Look, Mayor, it's gonna take a lot of work to restore Amber Isle. All the residents, artisans, merchants, everyone is gone. In their place, empty buildings, debris, and dust. I've done my research. I know how incredible Amber Isle used to be. It can be like that again, but we're gonna need all the help we can get. So, a crafting prodigy on a paleo venture falls from the sky straight into our village. And you want to kick him out? Think about it. This is a win-win for us all. Why don't we let good, remind me? Edith complete their paleo venture here on Amber Isle. In return, they can repay those penalties by helping bring folks back to the island. I vote yes to this plan.
And what do you have to say? You believe you really have the skills to run a shop?
I won't let you down. I'll try my best, or it doesn't seem like I have much of a choice. I'll try my best, everyone.
Here's the deal. If you can prove that you're really as skilled as everyone claims, I'll let you stay here for your paleo venture. However, you'll have to seriously impress me by making at least 20,000 amber in shop sales. Then we'll talk. Not like we have much left to lose at this rate anyway. Adi, since this was your idea, it'll be your responsibility to help Edith get the shop ready for customers today.
Sir, it's not strictly your role to give me tasks. I'm more of an advisor to...
Magnificent. Good day, all.
What does it need restoration from? Apparently, nobody lives here anymore. Just kind of a place people moved on from. Economic decline is a good way to put it. Looks like I'm being walked over by the locals just as much as my co-workers. Well, whatever it takes to get this place back in shape, eh, Edith? Woo, I have no idea how this has happened, but it looks like you're sticking around for a bit longer. My goodness, Maple, could this really be it? I love her walk cycle. You met Adi. Hooray! Can I... Nope. I want to access the mirror. What is this? Custom order box. Okay. Presumably you go here to run the shop. I just forgot to change my eyeliner color to match my color scheme, but I guess it works. Having just a tinge of green. Well, anyway, let's see what it's like outside this building. Let's check out all the economic decline going. So yeah, another thing that's nice, as I mentioned, you can activate a path to show you where your quest objective is, should you ever need it. And there's an option to permanently turn this on in the settings. You can sprint. Oh. I can change this aspect of the camera, but I cannot rotate. Seems like the frame rate is not perfect, but that's... I wonder... What if I change this to me? Presumably that's just sort of a aspect of the game. No, it looks about this. Or maybe it's VSync being weird? What about this? What about this? Shrug. Anyway. Well, here it is. This will be your very own shop. Go on, bask in its potential. Grand. The plaza here is the perfect location, smack dab in the middle of Amber Isle. Well, it's technically a few meters south, and then if you take the elevation into consideration. Oh my gosh, Addie, enough words, time for pictures. Here, Edith, have this. That's a Maple original. I got a map. Go on, open it. Hold on, I'm just gonna set this back to a default. Not worry about it. They're all nerds so far. Not only am I Amber Isle's best courier, I'm also its best cartographer. Well, it's only cartographer. Anyway, here you can see your current location, and you can move in and out to see more or less of the island. Plus any key buildings. And look, it even shows where Audie and I are. Not sure how it's doing that exactly. Sorry about all this unmarked land. Until those areas are opened up, I can't draw an accurate map of them. But when you discover something new, I'll update it right away. Oh, the zoom is pretty slow. Hey, this place is a lot bigger than I was expecting. Hey, I don't know what I was expecting, but... So we got a variety of, like, archways designating something, potentially. And locked areas. These are houses, apparently. According to the map. Ah, we can check out all the profession names now. Carpenter, artisan, scribe, chef. I said chef. Chef. Gardener, musician, stylist. And then this is just refining material. Yeah, that makes sense. Which of these professions do you think Edith would be? I wonder. That's so nice of you, Maple. Anything beats doing boring old chores. And you had to ruin it. Oh yeah, I just remembered what I forgot to do today. Gotta go. See ya. I love her walking animation. Also, cool cartoon running away sound effect. I should have known. Well, Edith, unlike Maple, we're actually gonna do some work. Which reminds me, I'll have your shop paperwork done yet. Darn, that's gonna take me all morning to sort out. Anyway, while I do that, why don't you explore the meadow? Looks like we'll be needing some rustic natural resources to support our local eco-friendly boutique and atelier. Now, where do I put my notary stamp? Quest page. Go to Starfall Meadow. You got it. Okay, it's really not letting me explore the space yet. I feel like this game should have a jump button, even though it would be completely unnecessary. Because I feel the need to jump. Well, anyway. Gather resources from debris. You got it. I got paper recipe. So, no animations for gathering stuff, which speeds it up, I suppose. Looks like there's all sorts of things to gather, though I am limited in what I can currently obtain. Places are blocked off by obstacle. Whoa! Edith got stuck in the camera. A little bit. Alright, I can tilt the camera. I think I heard a cat? I think I heard a meow? Well, anyway. Oh, wait. There's a... inventory. Compact.
Meow.
Indeed. Hello and welcome. This is Edith. She's a dinosaur I made on the spot instead of going with either of the character designs I came up with. She has a terrifying eyeball in her mouth for some reason. I don't know if this is a quirk of the specific options that I've chosen, but if she opens her mouth, there's an eyeball in it. I don't know if this is normal for dinosaur. Anyway. I also don't know if, like, since you do know this game, like, some of the animation and stuff is a little bit choppy, like frame rate wise. I don't know if this is regular either. Oh, it sounds like that's just normal. Okay, that's fine. I mean, my computer should be able to deal with it. I just don't know if that's correct for the video game. If it's supposed to do that. Edith, there you are! You really did take all morning to get your paperwork ready. I can't believe it's afternoon already. Doesn't time just fly when you're having fun? Be careful you don't lose track of time, though. Each activity like crafting, gathering, or opening the shop will cost a chunk of time. Oh, yes, how did the resource gathering go? Looks like you got everything you needed in record time. It's good to see a fellow efficient worker bee. Seeing all our tasks getting ticked off is so inspiring, isn't it? I got 100 inspiration. Oh boy, I can feel an outie brain blast team coming on. This guy's a goober. Open the inspiration menu. Oh god, skill tree. Here you can track your progress and achievements on Amber Isle. The more you complete, the more inspired you'll become. Inspiration can make you think of all sorts of things, like upgrades, efficiencies, and even new recipes. All your recipes go here, organized into 7 possible disciplines you can master. They are artisan, carpenter, chef, gardener, musician, scribe, and stylist. For now, why don't you try your hand at one of them? Alright, it's time to decide my path in life. They all have different sized skill trees. Some of these are marts, and some of these are not marts. Do they cost more or less inspiration for something? Ah, yeah, musician requires more inspiration than some of the other ones. So I can't be a musician or a gardener immediately. Or an artisan. Alright, what do we think Edith is? What do you think Edith would do? She could make a back scratcher. She could invent a pencil. Or a little thing to put pencils in. Not allowed to invent maracas. Not inspired enough. A salad made of wood and leaves. I think that's just a tree, but also I think that's what dinosaurs eat sometimes, so it's probably normal. Jacket dangler. I like the names of all of these items. These only take 50. Carpenter is the cheap option. Crayola. You can't sue them. It's not illegal to call crayons that. So like, I admit there is a part of me that's like, is it optimal to go for the smallest skill tree first or something? Speedrun strat? In which case there are some choices that are better than others. Carpenter has a lot more in it. I think Chef is the smallest one? No. Scribe is the smallest. No. Stylist or Scribe would be the smallest one. I don't know. I think there's something slightly funny about the idea of just opening a stationery and office supply store and not, like, repopulating the town. Wait, is there corn? Oh wait, I can look at all the things, even though I can't unlock all of them. Okay, hold on. Dunkleo's Tias. What? That's like the most stretch of a dinosaur pun that ever existed, probably. Dunkleosteus? I assume that's a cookie jar. Ah, there's text in here too. Increase chef item desirability. You could do cookie %. There's a lot of... Chef seems more like a baker. There is a personal pizza. You make pizzas and cookies and tea and salad. Crunch, munch, chew, chew, snuffle, slurp. Unlock chef ambience item. That's a hell of a text box. Dunkleosteus is a fish. Well, it's a prehistory pun.
Dunkleosteus is an extinct genus of large arthrodire, jointed neck, fish that existed during the late Devonian period, about 382 to 358 million years ago. He is my good friend Dunkel.
Thank you for this knowledge. Okay, I'm going to... There it is! Corn! Behold! It's the corn. We found it. Corn, located. I'm gonna have to look at all of these skill trees. I just want to see what all the craftable things are. We're not rushing this stream. We could go corn %. Saltosaurus sweet. Is that like a pretzel that looks like dinosaurs that are hugging? Or something? Made out of clay, question mark? Well, I can't behold the corn yet, but... You know. And like a tea set that looks like a little dinosaur spout? That's adorable. Alright, alright. Let's just peruse the entirety of the skill trees. Swanky Smilodon. I don't think Thinkosaurus set. Sorry, what? All you need pottery set. Good grief. This is a silly game, is what I'm learning. Flowers in a frame. Paint by digits. I see. It's not. It's different. The Great Bonagoan Wave. There's puns in here that are above my knowledge level. Paw for thought. Meteoric Night. That's like Starry Night. I know that one. I have to assume the wave is like that one painting with the wave staring directly into the camera. You know what I mean. Awesome. Carboniferous frame. Blooming good vase because it's for flowers. I see. It'll be worth something someday. Great. Picasso. Dynamite of spring. Whittle me this. Okay, so there's a lot of joke in this. The land of our time. I like that one. Because it's not before time, it's this time. It's right now. My neighbor Momoro. Rarigami, that's pretty good. There's Thinkosaurus Rex again, but like a different Thinkosaurus context. Happy little palette. Gotta have a little bit of coelacanth of approval. I love that one too. That's great. The good swoop gasp. Triceratops. Okay. Alright, time to look at the carpenter tree. All bark and some bite. You can make a leap. Can we infer what these descriptors mean? Oh, you can make a toilet. Great. Those are important. These seem like relatively more straightforward in how they're described, which makes sense. We have phones in this era, apparently. Supersaurus. Hey look, there's corn again! You can also get to corn percent via carpentry. And it looks like it's faster because it's directly next to a starting node. I think coelacanth count as prehistoric because they existed in that time period, probably. Macro fridge because of mini fridges, I guess. Wouldn't you know it? Rub-a-dub-tub. Oriole box. That's in my username. I love to craft shrooms. Best friend beds. That's fun. That's cute. I like the silhouette of this carpet just being a rectangle. And now I'm gonna be thinking about in the house like carpet for the entire stream again. Well, I say again, even though that was, I haven't streamed since then. Check it out. Pigeons are the opposite of sharks? Sure. Okay, we already looked at these. Gardening. What awaits us in gardening? Rubble stiltskin. You can make a Flintstones
Carpet.
gnome.
Carpet. Carpet. Check it out. I'm in the house like carpet.
Thank you. Potpourri. Terrific terrarium. Teensy terrarium. Trying not to spend all day here, but I gotta look. Small! Opteric's house instead of a birdhouse. Whirligig. Alright, what do we learn about in music? Voracious violin? What does appending that adjective to a violin mean? Bitty bongos. Up the coda. Honker. Yep, that's sure what that instrument does. Looks like bagpipes, maybe? Brassy honker. I feel like some of the ones that sound like the most fun to specialize in are ones that I can't immediately choose. Tutor! Having a music store could be fun. Being a gardener could be fun. That's my forte. Oh, oh, oh. Mist machine. Of course the musician tree has a fog machine in it. Cadenza, I hardly know you. Oh, hush you. Classy cello. Jazzophone, my favorite instrument. Wax disc. Homely honker. Beanie violin. Holy harp. We got religion in here? Corn is here too! The corn horn. Maybe corn percent is making all corn related items. I realized that if I decided to spec into Scribe, I would have yet another character that likes books in my roster of characters. I don't know why I tend to default to, like, book-focused characters for some reason. Final draft, final! That one, like, I don't write all the time, but I think this item name has hit me directly in the mood the most. I haven't even like read a physical book in a while. But like as a person who makes art, images, anything, I've had like Final 2, Final 2XX, etc. Like just because you gotta save multiple. Yep, there's regular Final Draft over there. Perfect. Sick signboard. Oh, inventing waterproof paper. Second draft. That's good. Is this first draft? Yeah, first draft, second draft, final draft, and final draft final are like the passive upgrade. Final draft final. All right, you got me. Whoops, that changes the menu. They had to take it one extra step. Hello, welcome. We're deciding on a profession in ancient dinosaur times. All right, now what do we got around here? Parasolphus. Good. You can create a witch hat. So I'm guessing that the stylist would be a good way to unlock customization options, which is... You can make a cowboy hat, which is a good argument. All right, so what are we thinking here? Out of the ones that I can pick. Wait, did I look at everything here? I did. So we can't start with artist. We can start with carpenter, chef, scribe, or stylist. Dinosaur strong bad. There's a bit of a strong bad in some of these, yeah, for sure. Does anyone have any strong opinions on our currently available options? Scribe made me laugh the most. Maybe I'll go Scribe. But also, there's not corn in that one. Corn is funny. Let's learn about pencils. I see. That seems to have done the trick. Well, let's use that brand new knowledge to restock your shop. Speaking of which, let's give this paperwork the ceremony it deserves. Follow me. Oh, I'm supposed to stand on the legs. This won't be official until the mayor signs it, but it's my first property contract. Do you mind? Grand. Then as an Orb Core trained notary, Edith. Pursuant to Article 6.1b of the Amber Island Municipal Code as regards paleo venture, etc., etc. I hereby officially bestow upon you the keys to, what's your shop called? Oh no. I should have seen this coming. We have to name a shop, huh? Oh dear.
The Dinosaur.
The Dinosaur. Book Learning Incorporated. Those are pretty alright. I am known to say the words book learning, or I was at some point in the past. If only I had time to think about this, I could have come up with something truly atrocious. Silly name. The early draft. I'm thinking. I'm trying to think. How bad of a pun should I make? Maximum. So if you look, okay, do I get access to hyphens? Yes. I could make possibly the worst store name ever created related to dinosaurs, because you can get things to... This would work especially if I was making food. Stego Store are us. Because you get things if you need. You can get things to stay, you can get things to stow, but we're to go, but we're the store for you, which is us. You know? Yeah? Look, I'll have to hire an advertising agency. Are you happy with these choices? This is a very funny confirmation prompt for things like that. You named your shop. Oh my gosh, Stego Store are us. It's perfect. No Stegosauruses were harmed in the making. Sounds like somewhere you'd go to get a good deal. Well, it's the moment of truth. Time to get Stego Store are us ready for business. They're gonna keep saying it. And there's like the little pauses in the dialogue every time because of the hyphens. Oh dear, what have I done? Well, just phase through the door there. Why not? Go inside Stego Store are us. It's gonna be in the HUD too. People are gonna keep saying this word. Oh no. As you can see, the shop is pretty empty right now, but the best way to fill it is to make things to sell. It's almost like we gathered some resources beforehand just for this very moment. Well, show me what you got, Edith. All right, are you ready to purchase pencils? Okay, that's the storage. I'm gonna assume that I can craft from storage. Okay, we have more recipes than I thought. We can make paper, pencil, brick. Okay, we make brick and wood to craft. Paper, pencil, and basket, and fiber. So we don't need the refining yet. These have descriptors. Scribe, medium, wood. I guess we can it looks like we can sell the... Why are pencils worth so much? I guess people don't know what a pencil is yet. You can level up the rest. It does say 1 star. That might just be not that you can level it up, but like each one has a ranking, potentially. Okay, so paper is like being treated as an ingredient here, because it's not like labeled as anything. It would make sense to sell paper, but I don't think people are gonna... It's not stationary, it's just paper. There's a blue bar. Oh yeah, you're right, the bar is... Alright, I can level this up. Okay, it does... Okay, you can level it up, it does increase the price. I guess so. Look, I don't know how Edith is doing things. She has an eyeball in her mouth. She probably has eldritch magic. Wow, you're a crafting machine, Edith. But it'll all be for nothing if we can't display them nicely. These here are your display units. You can place your items on here. Go to your counter and I can show you how to stock your shop. Edit the shop. You can choose anything from here and drop it on your displays. Try putting your items on the displays. I still have some baskets also. Whoa. This might not be a controller game, at least not in some of the menus anyway. Imagine. Couldn't imagine it. Excellent. There's only one thing left to do. Set your prices. You must do this before you open the shop, as once that door opens, you can't change them. Give it a try and let me know when you're done. That's also from this menu. So, We can only adjust in increments, I guess. We cannot adjust, like... I think base price is fine. We didn't spend anything to make these. We're not... This is only gaining money, basically. It says Celosaurus over there. A grand job! Oh yeah, you're right. Well, this is your big moment, Edith. Time to open Stego Store R Us and make your first amber. Would you believe that I had already forgotten the horrific name that I came up with in like the last minute? It just sort of like escaped from my brain. And now it's back. All right. And we're open. This is your view of the shop when you're behind the counter. Fun, right? Looks like our first customer's here. Hiya. Maple? Well, I suppose you count. What? I'm a paying customer. Welcome, Mayor. So what did you think, Mayor?
Hush, child, I'm just here to make sure you aren't selling cheap tat, nothing more.
Right, Edith, time to show him what you've got. Well, we've got 4 pencils. If I run in circles, does it make you want to purchase a pencil more or less? Discovered new paleo folk preference.
Well, it's good, but it's not great, is it, Edith? It'll suffice for now, I suppose.
Looks like your price was just right. Great start. They love to purchase a pencil. All right, Edith, now it's time to learn how to secure a haggle sale. Maple, kindly play along, won't you? On Amber Isle, if we love an item but not the price, it's time to haggle. You and customers may go back and forth until you agree on a price. I guess he did just leave money there, yeah. This is your current asking price. Should I be hearing this part? Try increasing it a good bit. Is this good? Is this... No, I have to increase it by more. It wants me to increase it by a lot. Ah, this is quite pricey, like ridiculously pricey. Wait, is this part of the act? Yes, as you can see, this price is far too high. Maple, what price would you want to pay for this? Like 716, Amber? No, you can see your customers counter haggle. Let's try and reach a middle ground. Well, I can't argue with that price. I'll take it. Hey, I didn't have an eyeball in my mouth that time. Well done! Now pay close attention to this part. After landing a sale, you can get a good idea of how it went down. Here you can see the amber made and friendship gained with that customer. What are we looking at here? Don't worry about it, Maple. Cheap prices mean more friendship. High prices mean more profits. Both can be useful, but how you run your shop is up to you, Edith. Well, whatever's going on right now, all I know is that I have an awesome new purchase to go try out. I feel like the amount that she suggested is probably just sort of predetermined, and there's probably a failure state, but I don't think it would have I don't think the game would have let me have like $1 billion money immediately. Later, and good luck, Edith, you got this. I got 2 pencils. Time to take a break. That's more than a 20th of the debt that I have to repay. Get out of here, cursor. Don't worry, Edith, we only had a few customers today, but that's to be expected. Word will definitely spread. Maybe they'll write letters using the pencils that they bought. Soon enough, Stego Store R Us will be the... Would you believe that it escaped my brain again? I've just created a name that I can only perceive when it is actively being mentioned. Will be the hot destination for all your shopping needs, I'm sure of it. Speaking of customers, well, look in your shopkeep journal. You should have made a record of everyone on the island you've met so far. Huh. That's me. And that's a clip art of a house that I pasted over a photograph. Something about Edith just standing there awkwardly in the middle of like a blank field. The more you get to know everyone, the more this page will fill up with useful information. This lists what items a paleo folk likes and, more importantly, what they're likely to buy in the future. We're looking a little empty in here. Tell you what, I'll let you in on a secret of mine. I love the scribe discipline. Well, have I got news for you, sir. I wonder if this is because of me choosing that first. I wonder if this is I love blank. Karma, what did you make first? Were you also informed that he loves to buy a pencil? Well, they gotta know it's a store. It has to have store in the name. You don't seem surprised. Maybe I look like the type. Well, maybe it's not preset then. He does love to write on a clipboard. So, okay, we've got like time active, we've got birthdays. This guy likes medium-sized items. Ah, the customers also have a size because some dinosaurs are large. Yeah, he's a megalosaurus, he's an iguanodon, she's a pteranodon. That's fun. At least one of these people is not affiliated with Island as a image. Okay, we do get some information about them, even though we don't know who they are. To some degree. Yeah, she's medium in the sense of like Mario Kart, or maybe the sense of like Dungeons and Dragons. You have to be pretty small to be small. Do we have a small? We have a small and two larges are known. I think there's a lot more people than this. I think this is just like a starting list. So at least one person is never active at night. This guy is never active during the morning. Adi only likes Scribe. This guy surprisingly has more likes than the other two people we've met. People have dislikes also, and various quests. Right. Goals. Okay. So we have to like... Because I think we did... Yeah, it says one over here, because we had to claim this. Now we have 50 inspiration again. Secondary set of tabs? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, this is a list of all of the people based, like, sorted by environment. So, like, grasslands, maybe? Forest, mountain, island, water, desert, ice. Okay, so I somehow did not notice this, but these are like roughly all of the people. So we got, I know who this is, I think, just based on like screenshots. Because I think they're a vital, like, town citizen person. But then again, I feel like that person would be large. Anyway, what else we got around here? Okay, I don't think it gives us all the details on everybody. Either that or a lot of people just don't have time of day preferences. Just paging through all of the various individuals. Perhaps those, well, better versed in animal will be able to identify or anyone by silhouette. There is at least one cat in this game. And at least one bird. Seeing you start all this shopkeeping reminds me of when I first came to Amber Isle. So young, so optimistic, so full of the dreams of a few weeks ago. Don't worry, Edith, I'm just being dramatic. Orb Corps demands a lot of me, but it's because they care about their mission. They want Amber Isle to be everything I know it can be, and they think I'm the paleo folk for the job. Looks like it's that time again, Edith. We've both done a lot today, so make sure to get your beauty sleep. Now I need to go do all the rest of my work. Oh. Sleep until morning. You got it, boss, I say to my notebook. Seated. I'm not allowed to look at the mirror. Land ahoy. Yeah, I think this might be the person that I'm thinking of. I'm just gonna have to ignore this mouse cursor. Good morning, Edith. I don't know about you, but I slept like a log for last night. A whole 4 hours. Adi, please. Now I'm ready to take on the day. You'll never guess what's happened. Maple spotted a boat headed this way. I bet it's just filled with customers. Let's go see. It's gonna be exactly one customer. I've seen a picture of this person in Steam screenshots. Here I go. Whoa. Yep. Okay, she is medium. I misremembered.
Ahoy, mateys! Is this here Amber Isle?
Morris, if Morris had understood the assignment. Kinda. And also if he was, like, less morally bad. Yes, it is. You came here on purpose? I mean, that is to say, welcome. What's your name?
Name's Coral Simmertide, finest sailor to have ever sailed the seas. Try saying that one 3 times fast. You know, I never heard of Amber Isle up until recently. Something stirring in the ports about a basket or something. And lo and behold, suddenly we've got a lass wanting to hop on over. You can barely wait to get off my boat. Although mostly I'm excited about finding some new ingredients here for my 6C soup. On that note, you'll have to excuse me or my broth will be less 6C soup and more C6 soup. Ahoy, mateys!
She's both now. I've decided. Look, I just go where the voice acting takes me, alright? Our first visitor. It sounds like there could be more where she came from. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, gathering resources for Stego Store R Us. God damn it. What do you have so far? Oh, wait, did you literally pick these up from digging through garbage and scavenging off the ground? Oh, Edith, that's just horrible. Here, courtesy of Warp Core's welcome pack. These should mean you don't have to do that. Shovel, scythe, pickaxe, axe. Okay. Is it 6Cs because Pangea is still around? Maybe. We have an island, so we don't have only one landmass, but still. I wonder what Orb Core's protocol is for greeting new visitors. I hope there's name badges. Coral. The Plesiosaurus. She's so friendly. I'm gonna go out on a limb and guess that she likes cooking-related items. Just a hunch here. We also have birthdays for everyone. Huh. Some people have hatch days and other people have birthdays. That's cute. And they're denoted with either an egg or a cake. That's an unnecessary level of detail. They haven't found the 7th sea yet. Quick tools. Watch out, Edith has an axe. These are like tiny tools. It's adorable. They're clipping through my dinosaur legs. Here I go with an axe. Whoop. I can't do that right now. Cool animation. Great job, Edith. She's doing her best, right? Well, anyway. Collect item. Okay, so there is gathering via hitting stuff, not just picking up garbage. I understand. Hey. Yeah, this is your classic example of item too large to gather, as is this, undoubtedly. How about this? Oh, okay. That's how we get flanked. So it looks like time units only pass when you do certain things rather than just over time. Which is probably better. So I can mess around and just gather everything on the screen. I like the sound effect when you gather with the wrong tool. But does this game have fishing in it? And if not, how come? Gotta have fishing. I'm supposed to be doing something other than gathering everything on the screen. But that's not the way of Stego Store R Us. See, I remembered it this time. I have to actively speak the name, lest it escape from me. The other game we'll be looking at today probably has fishing. Also, I haven't decided like how long I'm going to play each thing for. I was guessing like 2 hours each, but like, depending on how the pacing of things goes, that could be a lot more or less time than they need. Is this wheat? I've heard of this. It's immune to my arsenal. Also, after we've seen these games, feel free to chime in with like whether or not you'd be interested in seeing more of them.
I have done a
suppose.
modicum of research. Pangaea was surrounded by a global ocean called Panthalassa, and it was fully assembled by the early Permian epoch, some 299 million to about 273 million years ago. It was divided along the equator due to currents and stuff.
Stuff is one of the most important things that a marine biologist can know about. Or an oceanologist or whatever you said earlier. I don't know what you're called if you study the ocean but not the creatures in it. Ah! Someone help me! Hold on, I gotta get this dirt first. Panthalassa is oceanographer? Maybe. It does sound like that would be map making. I like the name Panthalassa. Alright, who's asking for my help and where? I feel like I may not be able to assist whoever is in need and wherever they are. I just sort of wandered over this way to get everything. Remove the vines around the... Okay. Vines. Ah! Right, I also forgot I have quest markers. Friend discovered. Hold on, I need to collect all of these. Oh, freedom! Finally! Oh, darn brambles stuck to my foot. Oh gosh, I'm Nelly Woodhorn. I came here on Coral's boat to visit that new shop. But anyway, thank you so much for saving me. I'm a wood merchant by trade. I was hoping to strike up some new business, maybe see what trees grow here, and... Oh my gosh, I'm rambling about work and I haven't even asked your name yet. Edith? You're the shopkeeper that I'm here to visit? Oh my gosh, what a terrible first impression. I'll definitely visit Stego Store R Us. It escaped again. Later, Edith. Thanks again for getting me out of a prickly predicament. Oh, Nelly, that was so lame. Look, Nelly. Nothing you say will be lame when I've named my store what I have, okay? It's alright. Make all the jokes you want. Okay, she's the first large on account of her head protrusion fin thing, increasing the size of her hitbox. I see.
I am going to try and say the funny store name. Aha hum, Stego Store R Us.
Crest, that's the word. You know, that one. You've said the name. I suppose eventually you probably specialize in a variety of fields and not simply one. But perhaps you unlock like SAR names based on your specialties or something. You know what? Statement 1, I understand. Statement 2, it was worth it. And also, I do have... Wrong menu. I do have... I wonder if I can change my little picture over here at some point. I do have 50 inspiration. Is there anything I can do with that? Something only costs 50. Yeah, it does. It just isn't marked. Okay, things also are tagged with, like, locale, I've noticed. I wonder if I should... I don't know what to do with my profession yet, necessarily. Back to the story. I bet the game's gonna be like, you should try specializing in a variety of crafting disciplines. Good to see you again, Edith. Those resources you gathered look grand. You're a fast learner. But what's really inspired me is hearing about you heroically rescuing a visitor. Maybe we should... Oh, I got inspiration. Maybe we should use this inspiration to learn a new recipe. So you get that for quest completion as well. Okay. Now what... Okay, these are still locked, but you unlock. Okay. Well, wait. Some of them are just available and other ones appear to be still locked, but I'm not sure why. Like... Yeah, I couldn't learn that, for example. So some other... Oh, maybe when I learn all 4 of these, it unlocks the next tier of scribe? And that's the idea? Should I specialize or diversify my crafting portfolio? Well, we know we have someone who likes scribe supplies, so we have a reliable customer right out the gate. We've got to create Action Alan, I think. Oh, interesting choice, Edith. You're always finding ways to surprise me. Now let's restock this bad boy. Well, hold on now. Okay, no, this is... We just unlock more stuff the more stuff we get in general. I guess. A memory book. I'll need that to write down the name of my story. Let's specialize a little bit in scribe at first. That's fine. So these take paper. Paper cannot be leveled up. Look at him. Look at Action Alan. It's a pop-up book. Paper just leveled up. Never mind then. Never mind what I said. Just like for future. Hello, Tyrannosaurus Alan. You suppose this game has a George the Volcano in it? Sorry, did I just remind you of tasty Volvic mineral water? Right. You can't say that. Classics. Wait. Okay. No, I thought I could place more than one thing on a spot for a second. Still got these baskets. I gotta set prices too. Probably leaving things at base price is totally fine. I don't see the need to charge more. I have yet to encounter anything I can spend money on other than solving my debt. Which is, of course, not an emergency, because, you know. Clearly not. Open the shop. I don't know if these two care for scribing, but you know what? All right. Oh, I thought she was just stealing it and leaving. Hello.
Hi, you saved me in the meadow earlier. Wait, maybe you don't remember. Anyway, I thought I should come and see if you can recommend me any wood items that are in stock. Oh, Edith, this is a great learning opportunity. It's just like Reciteer. Sometimes paleo folk will ask you to use your shopkeeper knowledge to recommend them items. Pay attention to the key details they ask for and then choose something that fits their requirements. Wood. Well, a pencil is made of wood, I believe. Grant, it seems like Nellie's interested in your recommendation, but that's only half the battle. Time to close the sale, offer Nellie a good price and see if she bites. Bite? But Adi, I'm a herbivore, I come in peace. Recommendation sales means customers pay a higher amount and get closer with you, all thanks to your specialist work. Okay. How about that? I don't think I can afford that. I think we should say $5.50, please. Sure. Oh wait, I can just hit accept. Tip jar. Cleanliness bonus. Yeah, that sounds about right. Time for your last customer of the day, Edith. Me! You just teleported. For transparency's sake, I had an errand I forgot to do today, but I think you can help me. I'd love to put in a custom order, Edith. Essentially, these are just requests for specific items that customers can return for later, just like Reciteer again. I know this one. God, it'd be funny if people tried to swipe things, but I don't think this game is... I don't think the tone of this game would include that. This is what a typical custom order looks like. I can come back in 2 days to pick it up. Okay. Now, normally you can reject custom orders, but I know you can't say no to me, Edith. This will let me evaluate your shopkeeping skills, but, well, mostly I need this done or I'm post. You just want one plank of wood? Okay. Thanks! As custom orders are specially made, you'll get a sizable chunk of amber and your customers will feel closer to you. If you fail an order, however, you'll risk alienating your customers. Don't worry, I will know you won't let me down, Edith. Oh, really? I haven't seen anything of Cuisinier, but that makes sense for that game. Time to take a break. Earn 500 amber from tips. Achievement. Pro tip. I'd probably find it cute, maybe. There's one last thing I want to show you today, so meet me in the plaza when you're ready. Oh man, this instrument in this song right now, this is so Animal Crossing instrument. It's like one of the premier Animal Crossing instrument, I have to say. Hold on. I've got to place. Okay, I've got to restock my Action Allen. Eventually, by the way, you can like edit the shop. You can have like different shop vibes and so on. Also like Reciteer. Reciteer is like the only shop running game that I've played, can you tell? Let's see. I only have 50. So are these things just gonna get more expensive as I
go through the tree. Makes sense. I have a walking animation. I take very little steppies. Here I go. Cursor! Fancy meeting you here! According to my records, the plaza used to have a lot more in it than it does currently. Now that you're Amber Isle's premier shopkeeper, you're the backbone of the island's economy. With great power comes great responsibility, Edith. By funding the refurbishment of the island, we can attract more folk to Amber Isle and get more customers for the shop. Try upgrading something in the plaza to see how it works. Okay. Outdoor crafting table. 1. Ah, the classic video game item poppin' and ploppin' sound effects that everyone loves. Looks like you made an outdoor crafting table. Well done. Sometimes it can be a pain to have to return to a crafting bench in your shop when you're out and about. Well, that pain is solved when you can craft in the great outdoors. There are all sorts of upgrades needed across the island, and in return, your life will be made easier and more efficient. It's always lessons with you, Adi. You know, we're trying to keep our new resident, not bore the last to death. Exactly. What's more fun than a streamlined process for maximum productivity? The standard coins counting up noise and some of the background music. I'll have to, like, listen for that. Yeah, tell it to your scrapbook, buddy. Is Mr. Rules and Regulations here done with you? Mr. Rules and... Hey! Working all the time totally blows, Edith. Let's kick back. Wait. Don't forget, business tenants of Amber Isle Plaza are entitled to regular breaks. Village Code Article 191-C. How many breaks have you had since you arrived here, Edith? Oh, yes, you must take your mandated rest periods, Edith. I'll leave you to it. Maple, try to keep our new shopkeep in one piece, please. I worry about him, you know. I think if he stops for even a second, he'll eventually burst into flames. Anyway, I have no idea which article of the Village Code that thing about breaks really is, but it's still right. Seriously, you should come and chill at the meadow when you're ready. See you there. Straight up chillin'. Objective. Can I go back in my store? No. I must chill. I can also kind of teleport, but only in a very limited capacity. So this is where she lives. Where mail happens. I haven't really looked around other places yet. I can go in here. What's this? I have no idea what this is. Is this like a apartment building for residents that nobody lives in, perhaps? They've got chess. That's like the smallest chessboard. They haven't invented chess with a wider playing space yet. They only have miniature chess. Does look like an office. But like, this has the vibe of like apartment building currently uninhabited, or just town hall or something. Maybe. Yeah, they didn't have rooks and knights yet. That makes sense. But does that imply that they do in fact have monarchy already? Right, Edith, it's important for you to know how we chill on Amber Isle. When you want to hang, all you do is ask. Hang out. And now we're hanging out. Isn't that easy? Let's go explore and gather some stuff together. Okay. So as a way of engaging in friendship. You have people follow you around as you scavenge the garbage. Got it. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh wow, you gather fast, Edith, but it looks like you're having trouble carrying it in those tiny pockets of yours. Well, I sure know a thing or two about carrying a lot of stuff at once. Does that help?
Pocket size increased.
Now look at all that space you have. Trust me, larger pockets are a gal's best friend. I don't know about you, Edith, but I'm suddenly feeling pooped. Why don't we call it a day? If you want to tell someone to politely buzz off, just do it the same way you asked them to hang out. But for real, it was nice spending time with you, Edith. Let's do it again sometime. Yeah. I guess she did. Had to double check to remember what her name was. But you can see that her affection meter is now higher. There's apparently friendship rewards. And so on as well. Something I've just noticed right now is that Maple is the only person who knows what pants are currently. The only short snower in the world. I think. Yeah. So far, the only person who knows what it... That is why she can carry more. That makes a lot of sense. Ah, yeah. I guess my inventory space was fairly limited. I'm still carrying the Tricera marker that I made. Gotta put stuff in storage. As far as I know, there's no reason to carry any of this in my inventory, in my pockets, that is, right now. People are always knocking. At least they're very polite about it. Morning, Edith! How's it going? I hope Maple was gentle with you yesterday, because we've got some more to learn about shopkeeping today. This tutorial goes on for a bit, huh? Oh, Edith, are you ready for my favorite part of running a shop? I can practically hear the spreadsheet sing. Shop ranking! Yes, yes, contain your excitement, Edith. I'm aware this is a lot to take in. I'd say it's something we could improve on. I think some redecorating is in order, don't you, Edith? Ah, you can spend $1 on wallpaper, flooring, and lights. Oh, is there not like a preview? It's just, you just buy it? I think that was the mayor being grumpy, but you know, maybe. So there's not like a preview function, as far as I can tell. What a transformation! Stego, store our husk! Every time. Looks like a whole new place. But that wasn't quite enough to increase Stego Store R Us's rank. I know. Why don't we decorate Stego Store? Stop saying it! With some of your crafts, Edith. Decorating with your own items is a great way to show off your skills. I'll give you a moment in case you want to craft something new. Anything in this section can be placed as decor. But remember, you can't place decor on display units. That's only for items you want to sell. Keep in mind, as long as your item is out as decor, it can't be sold either. Why don't you try placing an item here? Oop. Can I place like this on the counter? No. I feel like it's not much decoration to like put a basket in the corner. But... Hold on, let me craft. Maybe.
I'm morbidly curious what the shop name sounds like without hyphens. Ahahem, Stegosaurus.
See, it's just Stegosaurus. It's fine. It's normal. It's completely normal. See, this is what carpentry is really for. Forgot there were shortcuts. Nope. Dayglow Store R Us. Oh dear. So there's future customization for door, window, and rug. Now also, we can put this near the door for people to put their coat on. Or whatever. Oh, I thought for a second that the dangling cloth had physics for no reason. +6. Wait, I have to rank up by placing a bunch of stuff? No, I don't think I need to. Not yet. Oh, it just made the shop rank go up. Much customization unlocked. Alright. Well, hold on. I don't know if there's a way to preview stuff, but... Is some of that stuff I can craft? Okay. So, like, I can look at new flooring and wallpaper, but nothing else yet. This looks pretty fancy. Some pretty fancy options in here. As far as saturated colors go. Yeah, it just immediately purchases it when you click on it. That looks pretty alright. Success! You did it! Stego Store R Us is officially rank 1! You should start to see more customers in your shop now. Keep increasing your rank, and you'll keep getting more and more customers, not to mention exclusive perks for higher ranked shops. For now, why don't we open this shop and show off your hard work?
improve your shop rank, I see, lass. But increased footfall isn't all fun and games. This display, for instance, dusty. These footprints dirty, it's disgraceful. Don't you know you're losing tips? That's right, paleo folk will tip you for the pleasure of a nice clean shop. And there's nothing like a grimy environment to put them off hanging around and buying things. You'll notice their patience going down if there's mess everywhere, and they'll be less likely to buy. Come on, take this and hop to it.
Okay. There we go. Oh, there's a broom also. And just like that, Stego's Store R Us is squeaky clean again.
It'll do. Let's just see if you can keep it this way.
Alright, so that's what we do. That's why you can still run around during store hours. Maybe wipe your dang feet, you hooligans. Ahoy, Edith! If isn't young Audie, you wouldn't by any chance want to take these here poet's tools off me flippers. I'll chuck anything into a soup, so I will, but it ended up tasting like me poop deck. Don't eat ink. Hiya, Coral. Looks like the tables have turned. The tablets. Turned, Edith, and it's our customer's turn to sell us an item. In order to turn a good profit for the shop, it's important to buy items in cheaply. Is that grammar? But be careful, go too low and customers might walk away. As expected, higher offers will make our customers very pleased, but you won't end up turning a profit. Not good for running a business. Let's start with a lowball offer and see how Coral reacts. You must think I'm daft as a brush, lass. How about this instead? Just like haggling, there should be a back and forth with the customer until a price is agreed. Just make sure you don't try too many times or they might get frustrated and walk away. Let's raise our offer. Well, I'm chuffed with that. That's a copper bottom deal and no mistake. Stego's Store R Us is getting more popular every day, Edith. Looks like we'll need to stock up on more resources again. Lucky for us, I have an exciting wee idea that's gonna maximize our exploration efficiency. Meet me in Starfall Meadow, and we'll talk more about it, sure. Okay, so stuff automatically cleaned. For the most part, there are particles in the air, it would seem. There's a museum. Spoilers. This seems to imply no fishing, but there is a museum. Interesting. This game's tutorial is taking longer than I expected. Well, I'll go to the museum. I'll go there and I'll stand around and people will give me money, I guess. I don't know. I haven't thought this plan through very much. Whoa. Ah, it's post-apocalyptic. Of course. Return to the roots. And here we are. I was thinking we could repair this old bridge. It would make getting to and from the meadow much quicker, but I think we have to fix it from this side. Why don't you try fixing it up for us? All right. Hold on, I have to gather the garbage first. Yes, this looks great, Edith. May I be the first to try it? Seems nice and sturdy to me. Well, go on ahead. Take your time and meet me at Stay Go Store R Us when you're ready. I'm still not ready for it yet. Gather using axe. I did that. I can't do that right now. What do you mean? Oh, I have to collect resources. Maybe she is afraid of bridges. She's never seen a bridge. One of her experiences so far is falling from a great height, and a bridge is kind of like that in Microcosm. She's afraid of ending up in more debt from falling off of the bridge somehow, more than the fall itself. Okay, so we need like better axe to unlock more regions and stuff of that nature. So that's how they do that part of the loop. What is the source of these claws that I'm finding? You know, that would work pretty well, I think. As far as premises of video game goes. I think that's pretty solid, actually. How did the gathering go, Edith? Lots of new resources, I hope? In fact, it seems Stay Go Store R Us is soon going to have trouble displaying all your items. Perhaps it's time to increase our stock capacity. What? Oh, pressed the wrong button. If you had more display units, you could have more stock out at once. Oh, that's what that was. I assume this is the basic display unit. Well done! That looks like the perfect place to put a display unit. If I remember correctly, according to my copy of Dino's Deals and Dividends, items placed in a display window get a 25% increase in demand and value. Just like Recetteria. Why don't you place some items on your window units, and let's open the shop, see the difference it makes. Is that the time? Well, duty calls, Edith. I'll catch you later when I get a minute. Alright. We got other window. Is that the only window? Other than the one next to my... I wonder if there's a way to, like, look at descriptions of stuff also. 'Cause, like, is there a difference? Is this, like, a fancy display unit? There's no way for me to, like, check that I know of. It has a cushion on it. Historically a fancy object. Maybe. No, I can't put something there. Or maybe I can? Okay, I can. Just weird about it. Okay, this is a little finicky. In a strange way. Well, I eventually made it work out somehow. I think. Yeah, the spots are just misaligned, and that's it, really. Odd. It is, in fact. It's a relief to finally have someone I can depend on. Oh dear. It's so cute, isn't it? What'll it be? So this gets a little bit hectic eventually. That's a flippin' good deal, that. These are so cool. Sorry, Edith. Please tell me how much this is. Window item. I don't think I can afford that. How about 742? Okay. That's fine by me. You also just gave me the item's price in tip after saying you can't afford it. Really? That's an amazing price. Thank you, thank you. Or you increased my tips to that amount, at least. Yeah? I think the game froze. This is true haggling. Well, seems like this game still has a few errors in it. I'm not allowed to do anything. Oh, I can do that. Well, I guess that's Amber Isle. It's still got some bugs in it. They're probably pretty big bugs because it's prehistory and that's how that works, I think. But seems like a pretty fun game. I'm liking that so far. Despite the bug. This game is the one that came out earlier this month. I believe it was on the 10th. Presumably they're still working on it and stuff. They've released a few patches. So, well, that was the first island. That means we're gonna go over here. We're gonna go stream information. We're gonna change the category to Luma Island, the other island. And let me find some island-themed music to play for you while I take a break. You know, actually, I could just, well, I don't want to leave you in silence. So, let's see. Let's see. What is an island-type theme? This'll do. Let me also make sure this doesn't destroy with volume. Ah, that has ocean waves added to it. That's unnecessary. There we go. I will be right back. And we will see the other island soon. Hello. Do you ever wonder why they never made a Mario Odyssey 2? Because I wonder that frequently, I think. Maybe one day they will. The other island will begin soon. Alright, let's set up this other island I've heard so much about. Luma Island. Unrelated to Mario, despite the music that was just playing. And also a game that is not about Creature. So some would say a downgrade, but we'll see. We will learn together. This game might be quieter than the last one too. It's also a game that... Oh no, it isn't muted. Okay, hold on. Let me... game capture this. There we are. That one was quicker to capture, for what that's worth. Okay, I said it's not about Creature, but the title screen does have a worm on a balloon that you can now see. There's a worm flying around on the balloon. There's a crab clipping through a wall over here. There's a sign that says controllers are okay. As every island should have. So, this game released like 2 days ago. Instead of like 12 days ago. The character customization is less complicated, but it's also still pretty good. There's a number of presets. And a randomize button. Nope, that's not correct. Yeah, like, the characters in this game, the vibe these character models give me is like RuneScape in HD, which is a very specific vibe to get from anything, I think. Just doing stuff arbitrarily here. I can't tell if this one is supposed to have fangs or like shiny lip pixels or just lips that aren't the entire mouth. But there's a number of pretty good options around here. My Sims vibes? Yeah, I can see that too. I don't know much about My Sims. But, I do know that they recently released a collection. And that's kind of baffling to me. That that's a thing. That they did. Cool shades are an option. Eye patch is an option. Seems good. Construction hat. I will play the tutorial. No option to name my character, huh? Are we doing a Fae farm? Welcome to Luma Island. Are we doing a Fae farm where it uses my profile name? Or is this a game where I think the time is going? We have game options. There is an arachnophobia option, which turns the spiders into ghosts. I happen to know this. I thought that said vertical and horizontal sensibility for a second. Well, anyway. Maybe this is one where there isn't need for a character name. Gets the job done eventually. A copper axe is used for cutting down trees and bushes. Oh, wow. Game had to load that. Well, they don't make spider ghosts. They make funny bedsheet ghosts, I think. It's telling me to rotate the camera. I've heard this compared to Fantasy Life more than other things. Oh, it's just sawmill drawing. Okay. Only displays player names in multiplayer. Okay, so this is more of like a crafty gather without like a focus on NPCs and relationships type of situation. I get it. It's a bit of a slower pace for those in some ways, perhaps. Given the amount of resources I'm getting per item so far. Minecraft butt. I think... Oh, look at that little pixel mouse. Hold up. Look at him. Look at that little mouse. And little caterpillars. Good stuff. Anyway. I feel like the world would be improved if instead of game genres like Souls-like, we had Souls Butt. I think that would be funnier. Pickaxe. For mining. Smash the farm boulder. Meteorite can be sold in town. Okay, there is a town. I like the art style of this one a lot. I like the last game too. The last game was cute. This one has an art style that I like the pixeliness of it. I had more than one shot to prune a bush though. Still telling me to smash the farm boulder. I don't know which boulder it means necessarily. Do you care to elaborate on which boulder you're referring to? Perhaps? Oh, there's like... Oh. It took me a second to notice there was like a trail of sparkles attempting to point me in a direction. That's the boulder they wanted me to break. Killed. Yeah, but this so far immediately feels more like a... Oh, I have to make the planks, right? Okay. Feels like a bit of a... I don't think it's really Sandrock-like, or Portia. It's a bit of like a... like maybe more like a Terraria type of situation. I believe there is combat. Definitely a slower start. I mean, the last thing we had like a 2-hour tutorial that crashed, but still. This, so far, my immediate impression of this one is this feels like a thing you definitely need to be in the mood for more than the last thing, somehow. Stone blocks are from sawmills. Like, you've got to be like, I want to play a video game that is all gathering and crafting and takes its time to do anything. That's what I want to do right now. The last one tries to hook you, or like the other island tried to hook me in more, even though this is the one with fishing. You know? You can spin in both of them. What is Nature's Spirit? I have an orb. I have obtained many orbs. Visit the town hall. Okay. Farming. Watering. Core component of video game. Visit the town hall to begin your new life. Okay. Welcome to home. I also have a little tray light. Okay, but where's town hall? Is there some way to put away an item so I'm not always carrying an axe? Whip. Okay, so this is the combat item. Whoop. There we go. One of the top reviews for this lists as a con that the spiders are overtuned and you need to upgrade your whip as soon as possible because they will kill you. Welcome to the town. Is this that guy from Yick? Oh, hello there. I'm Milo, the local stonemason. You know, I've recently taken up jewelry crafting as a hobby too. It's fascinating how different it is from stonework, yet so similar in many ways. I usually get my gemstones and metals from mainland suppliers. Between you and me, I'm not much for cave exploring. Those dark tunnels with all the spiders? I'd rather leave that to the more adventurous types like Sylvia or Blacksmith. She told me she only has 3 rules when she goes spelunking. It was something along the lines of keeping your torches lit, staying away from spiders, and memorizing your escape route. It's too easy to get lost down there. You ever notice how the light plays on the intricate patterns in the stonework of the town hall? It's different at every hour. I try to capture that in my work, but it's not easy. Asset store vibes? I didn't know that the asset store had anything of this style in it. Say, do you know anyone who might be interested in learning jewelry crafting? It's such a rewarding hobby, and I'd love to share the joy of it with others. Ah, a new face. Or wait, have we met? I'm Balthazar. I sell fine construction drawings and... Oh, what was the other thing? Ah, yes, I collect ancient books. Welcome to my bazaar and mobile library. I'm certain we'll become the best of... remind me of your name again? I better write it down this time. How may I assist you today? Perhaps a construction drawing for a state-of-the-art sprinkler to water your crops? Oh, my kidding. I'm a book enthusiast through and through. Sure, selling drawings keeps food on the table, but books feed the soul. Between you and me, I'm on a quest to complete my lost library collection right here on Luma Island. The final pieces in a lifelong jigsaw puzzle. Maybe you already heard that 4 ancient civilizations once called this island home. The Yucatali, Tolkani, Atziri, and the, Zapakala? Anyway, each of them left behind 5 fascinating tomes. That's, 5 times 4, so 25 books in total. Oh, no, wait, 20. Say, are you better at finding ancient books than I am at math? Perhaps you could think of me if you stumble upon any of them.
Put them on the shelf in my wagon and help yourself to some of my rare construction drawings. I think it's funny that this game starts with, like, no dialogue and just immediately throws you into the basics of crafting, and then as soon as you talk to anybody, they have, like, 2 to 3 times the amount of dialogue that would be necessary to convey what they're trying to say. Not to, like, be critical or anything immediately, but somehow the last game that we played, Amber Isle, while being being more dialogue focused, felt like it was less dialogue heavy, and I've only talked to 2 people. I guess because they had to explain their entire purpose in the video game as soon as I spoke to them. I don't know how much sense that makes. That's my first impression of what's going on so far. I wonder if I have, like, any other... I can wave. I can gesture. I found the emote button. It makes sound effects. Good laugh noise. Is that... This is a specific sort of dance, isn't it? It's like a little bit like the Carlton. Anyway. I think that's the word I'm looking for that. Ah, a newcomer gracing the hallowed halls of bureaucracy. I'm Herbert. So are you here to see our rubber stamp exhibition? No, wait, let me guess. You had a stressful job on the mainland. And it made you feel unfulfilled and empty inside, so you quit your job, came here, and bought old man Jeffrey's caravan on a whim. How quaint. I'm sure your parents are thrilled, but who am I to judge? I stamp documents for a living. Anyway, how will you find out if the grass really is greener here, you ask? The answer, my friend, is to buy a profession permit. It's like planting a tree. You nurture it, you watch it grow, and one day it might just wither and die because you forgot to water it. But if you keep watering it every day, it might blossom into, well, a slightly less hopeless you. So, this is a way to establish the tone, Herbert, I guess. So you ready to trade in a bit of optimism for a chance at a new life here? What tone are we going for? You don't have to answer. I know you are. Choose wisely. So this is why it was compared to Fantasy Life, perhaps. Yeah, this game... I don't know about this tone so far. Okay, so our professions are cook, brewer, treasure hunter, treasure hunting and crafting replica pirate gear. Yeah, it does feel... Maybe it's just Herbert, I don't know. Blacksmithing, which is higher difficulty. Fisherman, which is also higher difficulty. Jewelry crafter, which is also the medium difficulty. And archaeologist, which is maximum difficulty. The only 3 difficulty profession. Interesting. So my immediate thought is either treasure hunter or fisherman. Yeah, I feel like that's true. Sometimes, like, a game's initial impression of tone
like, first impressions mean a lot in video games and like anything really. And if one of my first impressions, like literally the first NPC I'm required to talk to, establishes this kind of tone, then I don't know. I don't know. I've heard it's wise to go with one of the easier professions to start off with. So I'm guessing that means that treasure hunter is probably more wise than fisherman, but you know, whatever. Sure. Treasure hunting. Become a novice treasure hunter. Talk to Captain Quincy. Visually, I like this game so far. But like, in a lot of other ways, it's a little bit more of a negative first impression than the previous one. Also, it is not actually directing me where to go anymore. It was only doing that for like a very brief amount of time. That's true, you don't get to be a creature. Which isn't like an automatic minus for me. I do like to be... I don't always need to be a creature, I guess. Okay, what? I guess the harbor is probably supposed to be obvious. It's probably over there. This feels like a bit of a slow running speed for the amount of town that there is. This game doesn't appear to have a run button. Or a jump. You know, I guess this is like Stardew running speed, honestly. Especially because you get slowed down by grass. It's kind of has that feeling. Except it feels like the area is larger. Maybe I can steal this moped or something. Anyone? This is definitely the harbor. Something about the face on this statue is a little bit odd. Hey, there's a cat. I feel like if you have a game where the NPCs go to sleep during the tutorial section of the game, then you have made an error of some kind. I don't believe that is correct in terms of game design. And I can't interact with this cat in any meaningful way either. It would appear that nobody exists currently, so... Oh yeah, it's labeled as asleep there. I feel like they should have maybe paused time or like had NPCs not adhere to their schedule at this time, perhaps. Just some thoughts from me. Video game playing individual. When do you suppose Captain Quincy wakes up, though? Okay, I've played this game for 47 minutes so far, because I looked at character creation for a bit too long. You might be wondering, Why is this relevant? Well, I don't know why this game is immediately hitting me with a negative first impression, but we'll see. Seems to be asleep. Captain Quincy, I'm going to rotate aggressively outside of your house until you wake up. The maximum amount of time you're allowed to play a game for before you can return it is 2 hours, right? I'm just wondering this. Maybe it'll grow on me. I don't mean to be overly negative, but it's got a rocky start here. Captain Quincy, I need you to tell me how to hunt for treasure. How much did I play Amber Isle? Well, that's 3.6 hours. I don't want to return that one, I don't think. That one was immediately endearing, even though it crashed, which makes me wary. Oh, hello. Ahoy there, landlubber. Name's Captain Quincy. I ferry folk tween here and the mainland. Bit dull, if you ask me. Don't let that fool you. I'm a pirate at heart. A pirate history buff. Got myself a fine collection of replica pirate gear. All for historical reenactments, you understand. Perfectly respectable hobby, that. So you're a treasure hunter, eh? Fancy helping an old sea dog expand his collection of replica pirate gear? Ain't just about finding stuff the pirates left behind, mind you. Gotta know how to put it all together, too. I've got some recipes you can follow, and construction drawings to help you set up a proper workshop. Start with the basics, eye patches, tricorn hats, that sort of thing. Then we'll see about making some pirates' black sails. That'll be a real test of your skills. Don't you worry about payment. I'll make it worth your while, more than them cheapskates in town would offer. Here, you'll need this little cutie, four-legged friend to help you sniff out treasures. Dog unlocked. Dog +1. Okay. Also, fishing is relevant for this anyway. Where are you going, dog +1? Park. Pirate's Thread. So, Treasure Hunter is like... This is like if you took any other video game with crafting in it and then made a pirate crafting tree. Is what you're telling me. I guess. I have to figure out how to, like, leave. Get back to anywhere. What's this? Lumberjack shop. Okay, now I'm at the start of the town. Cannot pet the dog. Thankfully, the dog is not hit by my weapon, also. Bug net and fishing rod. Okay. Buy a simple workbench drawing at the blue and white stall on the outskirts of town. Okay, but first, how does fishing work? No bait in inventory. I see. This map doesn't, like, tell me where anything is in reality. Mice are not bugs. I have to have wood for this. If only the game had told me this beforehand. I think there was just a tooltip about how to collect a mouse, but I didn't read it fast enough. There seems to be a dungeon over there. Beware the chimp. I feel like if your game has a loading screen that says beware the chimp, you're making me wary of your humor. A monkey is a classic animal of LOL random funny joke humor. You can't just casually deploy a chimp without having me question whether or not you're actually funny. If you're trying to be funny. Simple workbench. And this can make flares, of course. Torches. Color. Luma food. Use Lumas. Okay. Well, I've heard torches are important. Okay, it's telling me to torch. Build a treasure hunter's sink. What? Oh. Well, this will take a bit, I guess. Let's go into this cave over here and see what's up with the cave before anything else. Instead of just standing around, Welcome to the ancient farm temple. You know. Skeleton. Requires archaeologist profession. I see. At least my... I think it's... Oh, my dog is selectable? Thinks you're the best human ever. Keeps you company on your adventures. And sniff up treasures. Something about this dog is a little uncanny. Like, the eye on this dog looks like it's, like, melting a little bit to me. I think this game doesn't have inventory space limits. I think is a feature of this game. Mm-hmm. Oh. Well, that's not what I meant to do. So, fairly straightforward dungeon crawling type activity. Spider webs. Oh. That's just an instant death, huh? Takes about as much time as chopping down a tree. I notice I don't have any, like, health. To my knowledge. So that's interesting, isn't it? Ancient Farmer's Door. I must pay the toll of wheat and grape to open the Ancient Farmer's Gate. It's like a slant rhyme, you see. It's close enough for a video game that wants to rhyme. Good thing my dog is immune to fireballs. So this just kind of keeps going for a while, I guess. Pay the wage of fruit and sage. That works better, I think. Okay, so I dropped some items when I got killed, but I didn't drop much. And I could pick it back up immediately. Ancient book. Okay. Ancient homestead key. used to unlock something. A mysterious egg. So, mostly stuff that I can't do much with at this time was obtained here. I have a book, though. And this unlocks drawings. I'm not going to read all the dialogue out loud at this point, I think. So you get rare construction drawings for aesthetics. Gonna be honest, this game, this is the game where I look at it and I'm like, this seems like work. This game has not drawn me in. This game has not made its premise seem entertaining to me, at least. This is just a game front-loaded with... This requires many materials. And each material takes a significant amount of time to gather. And like the dungeon crawling aspect seems a little like straightforward and not terribly interesting. This is perhaps not the game for me. I feel like if you're gonna have a game have like dungeon crawling stuff, it's probably ideal to have more than just move and attack buttons at this point in time. Like even Stardew has an alt attack button. I can move slower. That's about it. Even Stardew has 2 action buttons for combat. Yeah, I think that's probably true. Yeah, like... This one isn't grabbing me. Minecraft also does not grab me. This is a bit more of a Minecraft type of thing, I suppose. I've already unlocked 5 achievements. They really want me to think I'm achieving things. Out of 98, this game really likes achievements. For comparison, I have 1 achievement in Amber Island and there's 29. Not that achievements are bad or anything, I'm just making observations here. Allow me to look at the store page again. I want to see how much it advertises the combat and adventure. Build your dream farm. Explore the island. Dangerous spider caves, ancient temples, mind-bending puzzles, and hidden treasures await you. Master your profession. This is... I saw people compare this to Fantasy Life. Reviews very positive. Hmm. The top review does say feels underbaked. And if they could give it a neutral rating, they would. I don't think that was the top review when I last checked. Yeah, it wasn't. I really wish there was a neutral option, says another. I almost didn't buy this due to the bad reviews. This game has so much potential. Etc., etc. It's a grind fest. Hitting trees 8 times for one single wood feels like such a tedious waste of time. This does not improve, apparently. The overall reviews are very positive, but there are a decent amount of negative opinions. Yeah, this one didn't grab me like the funny creature run a store video game did. I'm gonna go ahead and say no thanks on this one, I think. Because gamers are incentivized to give up early these days with the Steam refund timer. At least there's a funny crab on the title screen. And maybe this will help you, the viewer, decide whether or not this game looks interesting to you. But I think that's a no for me on this one. So let's see. I didn't really plan anything else. I need to remember how to do a refund. Steam refund live. What's music for doing a Steam refund? There it is. This is the Steam refund theme, I guess. I forgot how to refund. I'm learning. Wait. It's not working. Toast? The Steam support website is not really working terribly well. All toasters. Toast. Does this just arbitrarily not work in my browser that I'm using right now or something? What problem are you having with this game? Yeah, this, like, as soon as I click on anything, it immediately goes back to the basic Steam support page. Lol. So, I guess I can use this time to talk about other stuff to stream. Login. I'm probably gonna stream more Warframe at some point. because I've still got stuff to do there. I will eventually get to the new Final Fantasy XIV patch. And Beastie Ball is definitely on the list, but I'm not sure if I want to wait until full release or not. Because, like, the story of that is fully playable, but it's missing some stuff like animation, art, music types of things that might make it more enjoyable. I did notice Fomorian was a thing that was happening. I have no idea what that means, but I made the thing. Also, I am since it's been like it's been a while since the last time I streamed it, because I haven't been feeling well a lot of the time lately. But, my current state of being in that game is different than it was. I might just pull that up and we can look at it for a little bit of end of stream thing here once I'm done refunding this. It's not what I expected. I'd like to request a refund. Choose refund reason. It's not fun. Okay. Refund requested. I could have added funny crab was nice, but I should have done that. But I just left it blank. Alright, let's reconfigure some stuff here. I'm not going to make any significant progress in Warframe, but I will open it and mess around for a little bit. First of all, we have to change the Game of the Day image, which is very important, of course. I guess the background can remain with the funny bubble tiles. That's probably Warframe related. Maybe not. I need to make custom backgrounds. Oh, I accidentally saved a picture of one of the creatures I made in Amber Isle in my stream backgrounds folder. It is Urali's signature weapon, that's true. But the Warframe background I was using is this one over here. We can open stream information, change the category. I don't need to adjust the go live notification. But I will anyway. I almost did a Warframe stream a little bit ago, where I would just be farming for a specific part and doing nothing else. And that had a little note on the screen that was like, I know it's stubborn to just be doing this solo and refuse to trade with people. But it didn't quite do that. Alright, Mario Paint. Okay, now we gotta make sure to uninstall that. I have 465 hours in Warframe. I think I like this game. Just a hunch, maybe. Game capture. Warframe. Is it the correct volume? I think so. Alright. It's Warframe now. And
welcome back, operator.
Oh, thanks for 121 Oxium, Ortis. Zoop. Here we are.
A new quest is available in your codex.
I like this game a lot. Also, I have nothing but free time. Anyway, it's Protea Prime. Just as a little bit of a catch-up on what I've got going on currently. forgot all my buttons. Currently, Korra and Wisp Prime being crafted. If you know exactly what's happening in Warframe, you might notice that Korra Prime is one that was just briefly unvaulted for a bit. And the thing is, I ran stuff to, I tried to get the relic for the Wisp Prime blueprint so many times that I ended up with 11 Aya parentheses currency, not the individual who might be watching. And thus I just decided, well, I guess I'll try to get one of the primes that you can get by buying unvaulted relics with Aya. And then I got most of Korra Prime by doing that, so I just had to farm a little bit more Aya currency. And then I somehow managed to assemble Korra Prime with very little time remaining. As far as other things I've got, currently leveling up some random weapons that I don't care too much about. The Quats is interesting, the Kortak is interesting, but without investing in them, they're not super great. I have 3 platinum. Other frames that I have. We still have Caliban. Still like Daggett a fair amount. I have Ember, but I don't really care much for Ember so far. Hildren Prime is here, but I feel like I need her mods to like really get a lot out of her. But she's kind of neat. It's funny how she just flexes. I feel like this is one of the funnier idle animation sets to give to random people. I also like this helmet. Kome is still here. I tried doing other customization stuff with her, and also I put a Forma into her. Limbo, Mag, Mirage. Most of these are known. Protea Prime. Protea, the Warframe that can solve almost every problem. Who, at first I was a little grumpy about it, but then as soon as I put together this color scheme fashion set and I liked it, I started enjoying her more. I like the way Protea looks. She kind of solves every problem, except for anything that refuses to, that you have to defend that doesn't care about shields being granted to it, which can sometimes be a bit of a trouble. Mostly I'm thinking of defection missions, which I'm scared to even try more of. Who else do we got that's new? I think the only other new one would be Ureli, who I also really like my fashion for. You might have noticed in that brief few seconds that I've invested 2 Forma into her. I like Ureli a fair bit as well. I regret to inform everyone watching that I have taken the cowardly route, by which I mean, if we look at my mods here, I have Loyal Marilena, where you don't K-drive anymore. Here's my defense on this stance. I know this was called cowardice by someone in a previous stream, and that was funny, but 1, I missed my primary weapon in my melee. 2, riding on Marilena makes your hitbox tall enough that you get stuck in doorways awkwardly. Those are really my only main complaints. I enjoyed surfing around, except for there are certain doors in certain tile sets where if you're riding Marilena and you're inside the doorway, the camera doesn't know what elevation you're doing, so it just kind of like rapidly moves around in a way that is uncomfortable to view. But I'm finding that something I value a lot in a Warframe is the ability to repair defense objectives. So like, and like also give yourself survivability. So like, I like Ureli, but not having the security of being able to like replenish the shields of a defense target is a little bit of a thing. I feel like I might end up liking Wisp because she can buff defense targets. So we'll see how that goes. And like, Korra seems funny. Like, she can't do that, but she can make a giant dome that makes everyone stop doing anything except for enjoying the physics engine forever. And also, like, she scales on your melee weapon, which seems really funny. I'm mastery 14 now, so my mastery plank slate is over here. Yeah, the defense targets are inconsistent. I have a lot of random Plex cards now that I found. I have more plushies. I am actually only missing 2 plushies from the Plains of Eidolon. One of them is one of the Vasca Kavats, and the other one is one of the Mergus or whatever. This pile is growing. Many plushies here and there. I don't know what Scarlet Spear is. Also, I forgot who Venari was. Oops. That's not a word. No. That's kind of funny. Oh, wait. Oh, right, her cat has a heal button. Also, Spark is looking a little bit different. I decided to give her an eye patch and adjust her outfit a little bit. And also, she's doing this pose. Hello. Punished Spark. I feel like the eye patch does a better job of making her look less freaked out than the glasses did at a lot of angles anyway. I think the eye patch works better for her. I just wanted to make my operator look more unique instead of having the default outfit. Something I really wish was the case was, yeah, I feel like this makes her... I like this look for her more, but, I mean, she kind of did that. That's kind of what she was doing. Something I really wish is that your operator or drifter's idle pose existed in this profile screen. Because then both of them would be like holding one of their hands up to their shoulder in like the same way, and it'd be cute in a weird way. You know? They'd have like she'd have a very similar pose to the Protea idol. Here's my stats going on. You can see that I've learned about the carrier lifestyle where they have the loot collecting pulse. You can see that the Penta is my most used main weapon because it took me the longest to level and I can't get it out of here. Help. Caliban has taken over the max rank over there still. You can see that now three groups of people hate me instead of just 2. So that's great. I think it's funny how I accidentally sided with like the morally worse half of the syndicates. Sort of by accident, entirely because I wanted a shotgun. Vent kids are maxed out. Well, highest rank anyway. Working on a bunch of other things.
Enemy, fraud, waste, senior executive, neutral, flawless.
That is a really great series of words. Well, I feel like Suda compared to some of the other ones. Like, of the 3 that are on my half of the alignment chart, I think the Perrin sequence is the least problematic one. In the tone of the Sonic Colors trick announcements. Enemy, fraud, waste, senior executive, neutral, flawless. Yeah, that works pretty well. Like, I think the Steel Meridian is probably pretty alright. The Arbiters are probably okay. Suda just likes music and is a funny shape, but he's kind of quick to dismiss people as worthless, I guess. the pairing sequence is like, what if we did capitalism but better? Which is like maybe a step in the right direction. They're not doing like horrible acts. Red Veil is murder cult and New Loka is nature cult. So I've sided with the cults and the capitalist because I wanted a shotgun instead of siding with like the other three. I sort of remember the Sonic colors thing enough to do that, so yeah, why not? Yeah, it is funny that Red Veil... That reminds me, I can go get a Riven mod. Also, that reminds me I have a couple Riven mods for the knowers to look at and be amused by. Oh, I also have this. I'll get a Lich eventually, maybe. But it's kind of funny how that just sits there. So I have a mod for the Simulor with multi-shot and status duration. I have a mod for the Balazaw with slash attack speed and status chance, which seems like it could be good. Multi-shot on the Simulor seems funny. Except I've heard that only the Pseudo Simulor is any good. I have a mod for the Tepedo, which is melee damage and combo duration. And I have the Dara one, status, zoom, status chance. Simulor, I think I read something about it being like nerfed and made boring. Oh yeah, I can also go to this mall, but I feel like I shouldn't because I don't know the story yet. But this does remind me... There it is. It was nerfed super hard. Like, people hated the nerf or people hated the Simulor? I know that people didn't like looking at the visual effect of the Simulor. The same core design ethos as the stud. They tried to make a weapon that was wacky and they ended up making a weapon that was bad. Oh, the noise. Interesting. Alright, hit me with this Riven mod. Rifle. Here's something we'll do with this little amount of Warframe that's tacked on to the end. Let's solve a Riven mod so we can all look at the Riven mod and be like, why does this exist? Or, oh dear, that's actually very good. The two options. Alright, hit me with probably like shoot down Dargans with a bow in mid-flight for like the third time or whatever. Kill 5 unalerted Tusk Ballistas with a headshot without dying or becoming downed. Eh? You're gonna have to tell me what a Tusk Ballista is. Video game. I don't think... If they're in the open world, I think this is actually easy. They're easy to find if you know what to look for. On the plains, guard towers. Oh, okay. Powerhouse sniper rifle with a hush mod. They say. I don't know about. I don't have a good sniper rifle. See, I think a key... I think a key component of this, as far as the sniping goes, would actually be the zoom, so you can be further away in this case. I have Paris Prime and Dread. Is this anything? Dread might work. I do have the legs. We'll give it a shot. Might have issues with the projectile drop. That's probably true. I do not have bolts, no. I do have frames that have stealth, but only Varuna, which is I can't do that while flying around easily, so. I have no idea if Volt Shield does that. It takes a while to fall off. So I gotta look for the guard towers, I suppose. Wait. Hold on. I forgot to put the Riven mod on a thing I was actually wielding. Is the thing. Oh yeah, I have a cat now. Say hello to Wanda. I don't think Wanda existed previously. But I'm too addicted to the carrier to use the cat, so... that's a Smita. Wait, I have to actually remove the ribbon from the other thing? Dang it. This doesn't... Oh wait, no, it's... I was gonna say this doesn't count as a rifle or something, for some reason. But yeah, here's my cat. Alright, let's try this. It's gonna take me an embarrassing amount of time to find a guard tower, though. It was probably just at the end of the list, and I assumed it was exclusive, instead of looking at the end of the list first. And it probably wasn't. Also, wait, this challenge was without dying or becoming downed. That makes it sound like you have to do it in sequence to me. Rather than being allowed to reset it. I was immediately seen. And then shot down. This is why you need a sniper rifle. You need to be able to zoom in. You need to be able to hit them from like a bajillion years away. Maybe I do need to try stealth and like run up to here And like, I guess I could be in stealth mode and just jump up here and blast them with anything, really. I guess that would work. It didn't have a distance requirement. I just need something that'll one-shot them with a headshot. Which would still probably be... Dread would probably still be a good option for that. But I think I can go... Varuna. That's my only, like, easy stealth frame. I don't have Ivara, so I can't do that. I guess I could also swap over to... Oh yeah, I have Helios, by the way. I could also... I don't know how much help Shade will be, but... Shrug. Kind of a get good answer. I guess because you have to get good to get Ivara? Maybe? Shade requires you to be pretty close to activate, though, is the thing with Shade. So Shade will help, like, a little bit. Technically, you can get Ivara Prime right now from the Prime Resurgence thing, along with Oberon. But, you know. So... Actually, Parkour Velocity might help. But I can just do this. I have the power of math? What do you mean? Things sure notice you instantaneously from 1,000 years away. Do what now? Yeah, Limbo's not invisible in the Rift. Also, I hate Limbo. The only thing I used Limbo for is cheating on spy missions and nothing else. Cataclysm is not a headshot. Cataclysm is a kill them button. I don't really follow your plan, I think. Also, I forgot where the tower is. I forgot where any tower is, and I'm driving in a circle. Hello, Vahek. I guess ghouls are here somewhere. I'm not very good at navigating. Oh, there's a Dargon. Truthfully, I also simply do not want to use Limbo unless I absolutely have to use Limbo for anything. Limbo is the frame I like the least out of all the ones I have tried. On account of I have to think about their gimmick too much to use them. That might have been a Quokka. There are animal here and there in the world. I don't remember where any Grineer bases are. I found it so easily last time. I think Limbo tints your screen very slightly with whatever you have your energy color as if you are in the Rift. And that's it. Help, I'm dumb. I can't locate anything. Oh. Well, there's one, but they're already shooting at me. So the sight range of things is 1 million billion meters, so I don't understand. I don't understand what you... Oh, come on. I can't re-stealth while I'm stealth. That didn't count, they were alerted. Or that wasn't a headshot. This challenge sucks. Why are Riven challenges like this? I feel like Riven challenges are like fight the game mechanics to achieve an objective that you want that's impractical. More often than anything. How am I meant to know? Okay, shade doesn't work here. So yeah, this isn't gonna check out. Is this a you have to own Ivara solution again? Like all stealth problems are? Because shade doesn't work if I'm already stealthed from something else and then the stealth breaks. So shade isn't gonna help me with a frame that does stealth. Also, things can see me from forever away. Maybe only if I'm flying. Maybe the archwing makes a lot of noise. These enemies are never going to be unalerted now that they've seen me exist one time. Also, I don't have like the energy to upkeep this, and the frames that I'm not invisible will get me killed immediately. Or spotted. I don't like stealth. You can't re-roll a Riven's requirement, can you? Is that possible? Can you change the challenge? Oh. I thought this would be simple. To solve a single Riven, but I didn't know about this task. Time to look it up. No, this does say unalerted right there on the mod. Kill 5 unalerted Tusk Ballistas with a headshot or without dying or becoming down. Use Loki. Use Ivara. Stealth Frame. Stealth Archwing. Any stealth frame should do the trick. Use stealth. I'm dying. So yeah, this is the problem with any problems like this, is when you search for them on the internet, people just tell you, use a thing you don't have. So, I think I need to just make a sniper rifle. And that's the only solution to this. The only frame I have with the stealth button is Varuna. By stealth frame, they mean something that can literally go invisible and then not be seen afterwards. I think. Like, maybe Mirage can do that or something, technically, I don't remember. But I don't have anyone with practical invisibility. It means practical. Like, turn it on and then you don't get seen until you shoot or something. I think is what it wants. Probably. Yeah, Varuna is like barely a stealth frame. I lost track of where Protea was there. Yeah. But as you can see, I don't own any sniper rifles, so... You can't sort by weapon type, I don't believe. This is a problem for 12 to 24 hours from now. But I have to find a sniper rifle first. I think that's just a rifle. Warframe is a silly game. Show me a list of sniper rifles. Wikipedia. Warframe-pedia. Oh, some of these are sniper? Okay, there aren't really that many, actually. There's only 12? That's weird. So here's one, but I can't... I do have the blueprint for that? Oh, that's specific. Okay. Some of the things are just not on this list. Excalibur Umbra's radial howl might reset enemies into an unalerted state, since it opens them up to stealth finishers. That's very silly, if true. I'll give it a try because it sounds funny. Now, what's a weapon that's good for... I guess I could just use anything, honestly, if I'm gonna be that close. So I don't know if it'll count as a headshot. It has to be a rifle, though. I guess we can stick with the dread. So, let's see. It opens them up for stealth finishers, you say. It doesn't say that it does that. Oh, there it does. A stealth bonus on enemies that are open to finishers. The Lex is probably better for close range than trying to use the Dread, but... Okay, so... Might as well try it. It could be funny. Hello. The second game was... It did not grab me, and it refunded it after like an hour. And now I'm just messing around in Warframe as just a general status update. And we have... Oh, I didn't equip the Lex. Never mind. Yeah, the second game was unimpressive. And now I'm just messing around in Warframe as a general status update on what's going on in Warframe. And to add to the stream time, I guess. Currently, we're trying to solve a puzzle. You mean the second game was cute? Because I did like the art style, but the tone and like general progression of it was a little unimpressive. We're trying to solve an obnoxious stealth puzzle by cheating at the moment. Yeah, the art style was cute. But it did immediately have an NPC talking about, or like, going into a tone that was like incorrect for a chill sort of video game. I don't quite know how to describe what happened with that, really. Rocket. Dot wave. Yeah, it was a depressed, cynical. I guess that's a pretty straightforward thing to describe, really. Alright, let's see if we can cheat. I don't want to do a slam attack and kill them. I did a slam attack and killed them because I'm an idiot. God damn it. I don't know how to un-archwing without doing that. Oh, you just don't point at the ground when you do it. Well, now to find another tower. I guess. If this works, that'll be goofy. I guess they knew I was there somehow. I think my companion shot that one because they knew I was there, so I need to also unequip my robot, is the thing. It doesn't do anything to an Exodus. You have to put attack precepts in your sentinels to have them like do certain things, like use a radial attack to give you loot, because otherwise they just can't do that. I think. Like I think the looters, I think the carrier's looter ability requires a weapon to be equipped. Maybe you don't need an attack precept. Maybe you just need an equip. I hadn't thought of that actually. Like, I guess I can just remove assault mode. and it doesn't have... It marks things, but I don't know if that actually alerts them or does damage. I do like them shooting stuff most of the time. It's just free damage and, like, status application. There's not really a reason that I know of for them to not be firing most of the time. I believe they made the weapons better at some point. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they've made the weapons better since then. Just based on, like, videos and stuff that I've seen. Hello, Tusk Thumper. Hello, projectile incoming. Because flying an Archwing can't be too fun. That's elite. I can't find anything again. To the right as you come out of... So, like, over here somewhere? Oh, this doesn't have a tower. It did? Oh wait, yeah, it did. Oh my god, that works. Alright. Sure. I'm gonna find an embarrassing way to be killed. Does that ribbon progress reset if I abandon? I guess I can just go back to Cetus every time and return to the same base every time. This is very silly. Okay, the progress is still there in this way.
And now, a massive sentient energy spike in your area.
This
I
reminds me
advise
that
you
I
to be
need,
careful.
even though I insist on playing solo, I'm going to need to fight one of the big Eidolons at some point. Because you have to be able to upgrade the quills enough to be able to gild an amp. Let's see if it keeps this progress when I abort. It does. All right.
And now, a
And now.
massive sentient energy spike in your area. I advise you to be
All right,
careful.
so what do you think this, which rifle do you think this ribbon will be for? Now that we've established a way of obtaining it, what would the funniest rifle for this to apply to be? Funniest and or actually good? Wait, why are you dying? Wait. Oh, they're fighting the Eidolons. Oh. Okay, so it is complicated now. Because they're just arbitrarily gonna get shot by something else. Maybe I can find another base. Vasca. I think I need like the rare Vasca Kavat still. Which I'm probably gonna have to try and lure, I guess. Maybe. I'm so bad at tower. There's one. Those didn't count? That time? Those are arms. God, this game is a game. You can't argue that this is a video game. I pointed at their head and I shot the gun, so it should be a headshot. And that's what I think about it. I'm being a little obnoxious on purpose, but you know. I guess I have to make sure I'm like shooting them from behind. It would have been really easy to not notice that headshots worked. I think the punch through only would have worked if they like died. If they didn't die to the arm hit, maybe? Is that how that works? I have no idea. There's one. I'm just gonna keep doing this one over and over. I think I have the Astilla. I might have something else, actually. No, I have the Attica. Different. St. Rupert's Drop? That sounds like a type of firework or something. I don't know what that is, to be honest. Wait. Cat dot wave. Wrong. Wrong. They really make it inconvenient. Also, I wish that it didn't swap my weapon back to the Dread. Which would probably be fine for this. But also...
And now, a massive sentient energy spike in your area. I advise you to be careful.
Interesting how he only says that some of the time. Huh. That didn't count. For some reason. Hold on. Maybe I should be using the Dread to try to do these. It has one punch through. I think it has multi-shot though. This might not. This might also ruin it in some other way. Hearing the cat sound effect every time I leave the gates is kind of funny. That didn't count. Dang it. The Riven mod doesn't change if I like swap weapons, right? Like if I switch the Dread to something else. Is there something else? Is there anything else that I have that would make this more reliably a headshot? That is a rifle. Being higher up, I can't really do that. Does this have more punch through? It's not listed, so... I don't think they're stunned for that long. Like, that doesn't seem practical, really. Adding more steps will definitely make things simpler. Hmm. Maybe the Piranha would be funny. I don't know if shotguns are a good idea or not. Probably not. 15 seconds. The only ability duration thing I have is Augur Message, still. Which makes it 18.6. This is silly. This was going so well at first. It would have been so easy for me to fail and assume that this didn't work. I don't know how I managed to get that correct on the first shot, all things considered. You can't just access it again from the menu. What? Oh, you're a heavy gunner this time. So that can happen too, I see. Well. So there's another variable to make this more painful. Is that a rare spawn? Honestly, well, no, I can't do that. I was gonna say I should just unequip the dread so I don't have to swap to it.
And now, a massive
But that doesn't work because it has the
energy
mod
spike
on it.
in your area. I advise you to be careful.
There's one. Hello, welcome. We were doing other things mostly on this stream, but now I'm solving a Riven puzzle in a really silly way. Just because I can. Just a little overview of what's going on in my Warframe existence. Happened before this. I'm considering also something I didn't mention is whether or not to stream like the side quests that I have left or just do those on my own time. I'm not sure on that one yet. But I think I want to stream like the rest of the main quests at least. At some point. It might also be funny if I streamed like my first attempt at going through the Kuva Lich process or whatever. I have one Requiem mod. I probably need more than that. Yay! Alright, now what rifle will it be? Stand by for comedy. It's the lens. Okay. Crit chance, fire rate, damage to Grenier, zoom penalty. Is the lens bad or good? Riven Disposition 3. Oh, is this like a really good Riven somehow? Hmm. I'm not like a huge fan of bows generally, but you know, maybe. The most common source of self-damage. What does the lens do? That's concerning. By the way, viewers, if you would like to pay me platinum for these ribbons that I have, that's half a joke. Forget if I have the lens blueprint or not. I think it's researched at the dojo. Oh. Right. Yes. The landing craft segment exists. Neat. Icy exploding vacuum grenades sounds funny. I don't have the lens on hand. Yeah, I figured zoom wasn't particularly relevant. My dojo is mostly the same as the last time. I need one tellurium to finally build the dry dock. Isn't that exciting? There's more plushies in it. That's about it. Is the lens being researched or already researched? It is not funded yet. It needs 1,000 field drawn samples. Good grief. Well, I don't have those. That'll be a ribbon that sits in my inventory for about a year then. Hooray. I wonder how much that ribbon would be worth. I haven't engaged with like trying to sell things to other players, but it's just something I'm curious about. Generally. One tellurium. Well, I didn't really have any plans to do anything specific with Warframe today. But I can 3D print my very own proto frames at home if I want. I guess. So that's neat, I guess. Yep. I can pet this cat. Look, I can glitch. Look. One day I'll learn how to pet a cat properly. Is the shrine what's making the petting bugged? That would explain a lot, actually. Human making a cat noise? Oh, I didn't realize that I did that. Shrine has to go somewhere. I think I'm... Hold on. I'm gonna... I think it was larger than... Oh, well, there, that's perfect. Obviously. Now I'll pet my dang cat. It still didn't quite work. But it was more accurate than before. Nope. Missed again. I don't think that's a human making cat noise sound. I don't think cats sound like that, and I don't think humans sound like that. I think that's like trained professional making a creature sound effect. There we go. The cat has at least been somewhat slightly made contact with correctly, kind of. Maybe Spark will have better luck petting the cat in drifter form. Where'd my heckin' cat go? The cat has simply left. Where did Wanda go? I guess I could point out. I saw my cat. Hold on. You're up here. What? That's also incorrect. Don't phase through your cat to pet your cat. It was pointed out, though, you can actually change your home base to be the drifter camp instead of the orbiter. And by that, I mean you can put the orbiter in the drifter camp, which just makes it slightly more inconvenient because the segments of your ship are split up. But also you can go outside if you want. Alright, I need my cat to leave the zone. Oh. Nope. I don't have call unlocked yet. I haven't done that yet. That might be a side quest I do want to show on stream. Alright. Did I just pet the cat correctly? Kind of. Almost. I think that was close. I think that's the closest we've gotten to petting the cat correctly. But yeah, then you can go back to the orbiter by doing that. I'm going to pet this cat. Nope. Yes? Maybe? Almost. Close enough? Maybe Spark is just telekinetic. I mean, kind of. One day I'll learn how to pet a cat. Whoop. No. Colder, colder. Colder again. Maybe the cat is very powerful instead. I don't know. Impossible to say. Oh, really? Kind of close. A bit off on one of the axes here. Whoop. Dear Warframe creating company that is abbreviated to DE, and I forget what that stands for. I cannot pet my cat. Please help. This cat is the least pettable cat to ever exist. Digital extremes, that's it. I'm having an extremely difficult time petting my digital cat. No, now you're sitting on the cat, Spark. That's the opposite of how cats work. They usually sit on you. Yeah, the digital extremes are how far the fingers are from the cat's head, yeah. No code changes until 1999? I don't think this is correct either. It's like I poked my cat on the butt and then I poked its foot. I guess that's accurate to how you pet a cat sometimes. I guess you poke your cat on the butt at times, probably. In any case, I'm not really planning to do anything major in Warframe today. That was just a bit of extra fun or something. So this was this stream. This collection of chill and then silly. Hopefully I'll be able to stream more next week. I mentioned I hadn't been able to stream much. Mostly that was because of severe depression, to just be upfront about it. And there's not a lot I can do about that when it's hitting me in the brain, so we'll see. But until whenever next time is, thank you for your continued support and all that. I hope to see you then, whatever and whenever it is. It might be worth streaming more of Amber Isle. That seemed like it was kind of fun, but also like not entirely stable. Definitely more Warframe in the future. Definitely eventually Final Fantasy XIV. Actually, wait, 1 second. Speaking of Final Fantasy XIV, before we leave, you have to see Sucro's fashion as of this new patch, if you haven't seen it, because it's very important. You need to look at Sucro. Please look at Sucro right now. Are you looking? I think this is... I really like this outfit currently. Sucro... This is an outfit where when I put it together and I made this, and I took this screenshot, I was just like, holy crap, my character is really adorable in this game, actually. Like, sometimes that just sort of thing just strikes you suddenly, you know? Sucro's great. Shoutouts to Sucro. Here's a different picture of the full outfit, where Sucro is reading a book, as she does. Thank you for looking at my cat, Sucro. I think that's probably true. I did spend like 3-point-something million on this outfit immediately, by the way, because I had the money. Coats and scarves are like major components of my aesthetic sensibilities. Cozy core or something, I'm sure. So, you know. Also, the continued discovery of like nearly every hairstyle works for Sucro, because she has twin tails now. Pigtails, twin tails, 2 ponytails, however you want to call it. Sucro's good, I think, and that's important. Anyway, eventually, Final Fantasy XIV stream, for sure. Definitely more Warframe. Eventually I'll figure out whether or not to stream Beastie Ball before the full release of that. Beastie Ball being a turn-based sports RPG creature collecting game by the team that made Chicory. It has many creature in it, and it also has sports. And it's probably gonna make me cry. So it's got like a lot of components of good video game in it. So yeah, those are like the main things planned at the moment. But you never know what could occur. Anyway, all that said, thank you all very much for watching. And I hope to see you on the next stream, whenever and whatever that is. And I hope that you have a good rest of your day and or night. So, good night, everyone.